For the third to last time in the 2026 regular season, it's time for Sasquatch baseball. As tonight, the Spearfish Sasquatch wrap up a four-game set with the Casper Spuds. Squatch have handled business, taking care of the first three games, the last two in run rule fashion. Alongside Justin Hausman, I'm Nikita Lohman. Justin, Squatch utterly dominant last night, both offensively and on the mound.
Yeah, we're at the point of the year where you just have to put everything together, and the Squatch have both the offensive side of the ball, and the pitching side, defense out in the field, not making too many mistakes that, turn into runs. Squatch have just been playing Spearfish Sasquatch baseball.
And Carver Partlow and Mac Hibben both stole the show last night. Normally you'd see a 14-run output from your offense and say, okay, that was the story of the game. But those two were absolutely dominant. Just 2 runs allowed, 5 hits, 2 walks, and 12 strikeouts. Carver Partlow goes 6 innings, allows just 2 runs. Justin, what'd you see from him?
Yeah, it was just reliant on the swing and miss, which is a plenty good thing to rely on if you can consistently get the swing and miss. It was breaking balls in the zone, it was breaking balls down out of the zone, and they were working. The Casper, they didn't make the adjustment. They didn't pick the breaking ball up early out of the hand, so they're swinging over the top of it all night long. It led to 9 strikeouts.
And on the flip side, no strikeouts on the other side, just about 1K. You saw Bobo Iandoli and Malachi Lopez getting ready for tonight's game over there previously. They've been headlining the show. Justin, the Squatch have struck out twice in the last 2 games. That's absurd how they've been able to do that.
It's just taking momentum from what has been already a great season into the last week. It's getting excited for the postseason. It's being rested. They've had some quality rest over the last few weeks, allowing them to not be as tired coming into the game, coming to the field. They're more ready. They're more ready to be on top of the baseball. Get in front of the baseball early. Bobo Iandoli, he's certainly one of the best at that. It was in 2 at-bats last night. He saw 3 pitches and had 2 singles. There's nothing better than that.
As consistent as they come, they've been allowed to get a little more rest because some new guys have come in and played very well. You're seeing 2 of them right there, Jet Hutchinson, Elijah Wyatt. Wyatt, one of the stories of last night's game, co-player of the game with Carver Partlow. 3 for 3, a double, 6 ribbies. Justin, he blew this game open early.
Yeah, he's been really impressive through his short time with the Sasquatch. Now, this is going to be his last day with us. He's heading home after today. But I've been really impressed with the quality of contact every single at-bat. He's not going to be a guy that's going to throw, or, that's going to hit 19 home runs and slug over 600. But he is going to be a guy that's going to go 2 for 4 every single night. He's going to knock in a couple of runs every single night. He might pick up a double. If he picks up a double, you're happy because he already provides enough contact around the outfield. A double is just icing on the cake.
Contact has been the name of the game for the Squatch, who took an 8-0 lead after 2 innings last night. They're hoping for another hot start here tonight. To back up Carter Beatty, who will get the start on the mound. We'll have more on him after the break here on the Spearfish Sasquatch pregame show.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Welcome back here to the Spearfish Sasquatch pregame show. Alongside Justin Hausman, I'm Nikita Lohman. Carter Beatty gets the start tonight for the Squatch. He has been on fire recently, coming off back-to-back outings, which were his best of the year.
Yeah, it's just, as Coach McBroom would say, simplifying it. Just making pitching simple, because when you start overthinking things, that's when you start trying to nibble. You're walking way too many guys. You're giving up hits. If you just make it simple, just go out there and throw the baseball. That's all you have to do. You've got the stuff. You've got a good fastball. You have good off-speed pitches. Make it simple. Put them in the zone. And make the Spuds have to come hit you.
Now, he probably won't be too long for this game. There are a lot of guys on the docket expected to pitch today, including the much-anticipated return of Whately Kolopek.
Yeah, we're going to see Whately for a couple of innings today. This will be his last outing before the playoffs. You can expect to see him let it eat today. We're going to see a lot of electricity out of Whately. You could feel it already about 35 minutes ago. You could see the electricity building in him. He's going to be plenty ready to go come the 7th inning.
He has been itching to get back out there. You can expect him to throw the final 2 innings here tonight. On the other side, for the Spuds, it'll be Trey Santos getting the ball from Litchfield Park, Arizona. He struggled against the Squatch this year, allowed 7 runs in 3 1/3 innings, Justin. How do you wipe the slate clean and come out tonight against a team which has done very well against you?
You have to forget about it. You have to just get it completely out of your mind. I pitched in those situations where I pitched to a team in back-to-back weeks, and I got lit up the first week, but I forgot about it. I just treated it like a normal start. I came back out and had much more success the second time. Have to work around the zone. You can't leave anything over the heart of the plate, and you cannot walk Squatch hitters. When you walk Squatch hitters, it only gets worse. They're going to get hits off of you. It's going to happen. You just got to keep the ball in the strike zone.
Now, there are a couple guys that Santos is probably pretty happy he won't have to go up against in the Spearfish lineup. Both Grant Summers and Zach Perro have been red hot recently. They've got the night off. Zach Perro will actually be joining us up here in the booth for the top of the 4th inning. But it's the same story on the other side, Justin, where the Spuds, after losing the first 3 games of this series, they don't have Hunter Stonecipher in the lineup tonight.
Yeah, it's... we're getting down to the end of the season. If this really is a preview of the ILB Championship, you can't show too much. We've already played each other 3 times. We're very familiar with each other. This team has seen each other all year long. There's no need to get out there and give any more intel to the opponent.
It's the 46th game of the season for the Sasquatch, the 45th for the Spuds. Just 2 more games to go here after tonight. And first pitch is coming up here after the break. We'll step aside, but don't go anywhere. Lineups, first pitch in baseball here on this Thursday evening. It's all coming up after the break.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Your home for the newest games is at The Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, The Lodge is the place for you, as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at The Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf. an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
I think it's really cool going into Highmark because I am always greeted by people who know me.
That's what I like about it. It's like I walk up and they go, hey, how are you doing today? And they're just so friendly and nice.
Highmark has really helped our business.
With Highmark, they made it easy.
I know that I'm going to get the service that I deserve and that I'm looking for.
Highmark can handle anything you need.
Highmark Credit Union has made it happen.
We're proud to be members of Highmark Credit Union.
They make it happen.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
Carter Beatty gets the ball tonight for the Spearfish Sasquatch, and he has been hotter than the sun recently on the mound. On the season, a 5.87 ERA and 30 2/3 innings pitched, 166 whip, 29 strikeouts to 21 walks. But he has pitched much better than the season-long numbers suggest recently.
Yeah, it's been on fire in his last few starts. And again, it goes back to simplifying everything. It's just making, it's a kid's game. We don't need to think about it too much. That most of the thinking has already been done. You've put all the work into your pitches. You like your pitch mix. You like your arsenal. Just go out and use it.
To speak on the hot streak, his last two outings, 13 innings for Beatty, just one run allowed. And he pitched the best game of the year by a Spearfish Sasquatch all season long in the final game against the Zap back on July 15th. After Spearfish had lost 3 straight games, they were in danger of being swept on the road, 4-game set no less for the first time all year. He dominated. A complete game shutout, 7 innings, no runs, just 2 hits allowed, 1 walk and 8 strikeouts. He was absolutely dominant. The focus for him is to keep it simple, as Justin mentioned. He's got a tough task. This Spuds lineup has been great this season, but they've struggled mightily in the first 3 games of this 4-game set, especially the last 2. Let's take a look at what they're sending out there tonight. Leading off at third base, it's Cale McCarville. Hunter Billingsley is at first in the 2 spot. Elijah Reeves is the center fielder batting third. Caden Wilcox in right field tonight. He'll hit fourth. Gage Dickerson is the shortstop batting fifth. David Dunton behind the plate tonight. He's the catcher. Addison Patton, first time we've seen him in this series. He's the left fielder batting seventh. Carter Patak at second base batting eighth. And Drew Wardell is the designated hitter tonight batting ninth. Hunter Stonecipher gets the night off after playing in the first 3 games of this series. The Casper Spuds superstar catcher gets a breather. Casper comes into this one 25-19. The Squatch are 36-9, winners of 7 straight games. As there's a first pitch strike, we are underway. First pitch at 6:09 Mountain Time. That 7-game win streak started with Carter Beatty's dominant outing. 8 days ago. There's a swing and a miss. Quickly ahead 0-2.
It's going to be a 2-pitch mix from Beatty today in the shortened start. Mainly going to be a fastball and a curveball. Might see a few more ticks.
0-2. Fouled away. With Beatty likely being part of the playoff formula, you don't want to show the Spuds too much of what you've got before the big games happen. A win today doesn't really change much in the grand scheme of things, so 2 innings. They're focusing on velocity and getting these outs. Cale McCarville is as tough as they come, though. .581 on base percentage. That's the best mark in all of the Independence League, despite missing some time this year due to injury. That's lined right back up the middle. Houston comes on. It's in front of him for a base hit. Leadoff single is how tonight's ball game starts. Let's take a look around the defense for the Sasquatch. Kendrick Aragon behind home plate. In the infield from first to third, it's Crew Moeller, Jet Hutchinson, Malachi Lopez, and Braden Smith. In the outfield from left to right, Bobo Iandoli, Garrett Houston, and Sam Kwapnowski. Hunter Billingsley's at the plate. He swings and misses through the first pitch fastball.
I'm going to play weatherman for a second. I smell some rain. We weren't supposed to get any rain tonight during the game. I guess there was a small chance, but we might catch a little something.
We've seen a few rain delays here in the month of July. But this homestand, things have stood strong weather-wise. 2-1, so that trickles away from Aragon just for a moment. Hunter Billingsley started yesterday, and he got roughed up, allowed 8 runs in 2 innings. Back in the lineup today. He's been arguably their best hitter. Stonecipher probably number 1, but he's the second leg of the Hunters. It's a 1A, 1B kind of situation. Hitting .396, a .527 on base. OPS near 1.1. In fact, the first 4 hitters in this lineup, all with on-base percentages up above 500. That just hasn't been the story in this series, though. As that's rolled out to third, Smith has it. 1 down. McCarville advances to second, but a slick play by the third baseman who can go all around the diamond.
All around the diamond, more like all around the field. He could put him out left or right, maybe even center.
We've seen him at center. I said to him before the game, you know, we need to get Coach Demas to put you at shortstop so you can have played everywhere besides catcher this year. He's been such a valuable piece. As here is Elijah Reeves. McCarville at second with 1 down. It's outside 1-0. Reeves has been hot. 14 for his last 25. The number 1 base stealing team in the ILB. And he's leading the way with 21 stolen bags. So you won't see a lot of power. But back on Tuesday, he did lead off the game with a double en route to a 3-for-4 night. That's a hot shot to third. Smith to a knee. There's out number 2. As here comes Caden Wilcox. The ILB leader in hits has been held off the board in this series. He's 0 for 6. He has walked 3 times. But 4 strikeouts, 3 came yesterday. That's up over his head. .399 average on the year, a .509 on base. This is a Casper lineup, which has mashed against the Sasquatch historically, but just 6 runs in the last 2 games. There's a throw back to second. Not in time. McCarville just dives back safely. A strike from Kendrick Aragon. We saw him back pick a runner at second base in the Bison series earlier on this homestand. He's got a gun. He's not afraid to use it. There's a high pop right side. Foul territory, but could be playable. Moeller runs out of room. Lands on the bleachers in the general admissions section.
It might be the first inning, but Whaley's still fired up. You could see him strutting out to the bullpen.
When he puts those headphones on, you know there's heavy metal blaring through those speakers. That's up and inside again, now 3-1. The messaging for Carter Beatty has been simple. Keep it simple. Let the shoulder lead you to the target. There's been a lot of focus there with him and pitching coach Brian McBroom. It's worked so well. Now 3-2. The message to all of his guys has been to keep it simple. It's worked better than just about anyone with Carter Beatty here in the back half. As that hits the elbow of Wilcox, he'll take his base. Would have been ball 4 regardless.
Now batting for the Casper Spuds, number 32, Gage Dickerson.
The weather is very quickly deteriorating. So you're seeing some umbrellas pop up in the stands.
2 outs, 2 on now for Gage Dickerson. He squares to bunt, gets it down, straight back to Beatty. Flips to the bag in time. That'll do it. Carter Beatty keeping up where he left off a little more than a week ago. Spuds go down scoreless. Squatch coming to bat here in the bottom of the first inning.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Chanel, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Bottom of the first inning here at Black Hills Energy Stadium with the Squatch taking the lineup for the first time. Let's take you through the order. 1 through 3, it's Bobo Iandoli, Jet Hutchinson, and Malachi Lopez. In the 4 through 6 spots, Sam Kwapnowski, Braden Smith, and Crew Muller. Trey Santos on the mound delivers the first pitch inside. Rounding out the order tonight for the Squatch, 7 through 9, it's Elijah Wyatt, Kendrick Aragon, and Garrett Houston. Iandoli starting in left field. Went 3 for 4 yesterday. Here he's ahead 2-0.
It's a great take. Seeing the breaking ball early, not interested in it.
Plate discipline has been on another level. 26 walks, 6 Ks on the year. And the last time he struck out was back on June 26th.
We're 3 days short of a month.
And that would take us just about to August if he can get it through the final 3 games of the season. Here he's ahead 3-0. There's a strike. He's talked about even when things weren't going his way, results-wise, it's important to stay consistent because you run into deeper issues when you try to change things. You don't get a hit for a couple days, you think something's wrong with you. As there's ball 4. But really, oftentimes, it's just the way the cookie crumbles. You face a little bit of bad luck. You can't panic. You need to stay on the grind. Choose process over results. He's walked yet again. It's the 4th time for him in this series. As here is Jet Hutchinson. Back-to-back lefties greet Trey Santos, the left-hander from Litchfield Park, Arizona. A 6.35 ERA this year in 28 1/3 innings pitched. He's pitched 3 times against the Squatch, allowed 7 runs in 3 1/3 innings. Chance to rewrite his wrongs here with the playoffs around the corner. 1-0 on Hutchinson. Hitless yesterday, 0 for 3, but did walk twice. Batting a clean .300 on the year.
You know, we even talked about it or discussed it. Hitman?
I'll let you go first there.
I'm taking Wyatt.
I like it. I will go Braden Smith.
Actually, can I change my pick?
Yeah.
I want to take Hutch.
All right, all right.
I'll take Hutchinson. He's still in a 2-1 count, so he's fair game.
Now 2-2. That paints the outside corner. Santos last took the mound on the 17th against the Zap. Allowed 1 earned run and 4 2/3 innings. Not a big strikeout or walk guy. 21 Ks, 13 walks, and 28 1/3 innings pitched. There he's got his first. Jet Hutchinson, a tough guy to strike out. That's the first out of the inning.
On the bat for the Spearfish Sasquatch, number 2, shortstop, Malachi Lopez.
Digging into the right-handed batter's box, it's Malachi Lopez. He had the night off last night. Well rested, back in the lineup, playing shortstop. Just like Bobo Iandoli, it's been quite a while since Lopez struck out. 0 Ks in his last 8 games. They've been the driving forces at the top of the lineup, which has said no to the strikeout. Just 2 Ks in the last 2 games, only 6 overall in this series. It's unbelievable. They've never been a very strikeout-prone team, but they've just hit a different level here down the stretch as they check in on Iandoli. He's back easily. The Spuds have traditionally been a poor defensive team. They haven't made a lot of defensive mistakes in the last couple games. Squatch have been raking.
Yeah, they've really turned it around since the first game. 5 errors in game 1 led to a couple of different runs. They've played well in the last few games defensively.
But it really hasn't mattered when you look at the Sasquatch, who scored 42 games in this 3-game set, 15 extra base hits, 24 walks, to the aforementioned 6 strikeouts, 4 times as many walks as K's. Now it's 3-1 on Lopez. .376 average on the year, a .600 slug for the infielder. And there's ball 4. Back-to-back walks here in the bottom of the first inning. Another left-on-left matchup. Sam Kwapnowski up to the plate. 2 for 5 yesterday. A double and the lone Sasquatch strikeout. With Kwap, they'll trade the strikeouts for extra base hits. That breaking ball's in the dirt, 1-0.
Kwap with another walk-up song change. I think he's been trying to settle into one of late here in the last month or so.
Just hasn't found one he's sold on quite yet. Now 2-0. Santos really struggling to find the strike zone early.
Yeah, every count so far has had a couple of balls. 2 walks on the inning.
Long pause before the 2-0 pitch. Way inside. Kwap dances out of the way. He's got multiple hits in 7 of his last 8 games, but there's really not much relief in the on-deck circle as Braden Smith awaits. There's a strike. Kwapnowski on the year hitting .402 and 1101 OPS. ILB leading 49 ribbies. Chance for some more. Got him played to pull in center field. Reeves is shaded to right center field. Hits one the other way, but foul.
If Kwap does walk here, I expect at least a mound visit to come out and try to settle down Santos.
With the rain picking up, even tougher for the pitcher to control the strike zone. Payoff, swing and a miss. Nice pitch for the second out. No contact, but 2 runners on and 2 down. And here's Braden Smith.
Batting out for the Spearfish Sasquatch, number 8, third baseman Braden Smith.
In the 14-4 Sasquatch win on Tuesday, he had 3 hits, including a double. Plenty of doubles for him. In fact, 15. That's first on the team. There's a foul tip, 0-1. Looked like a changeup from Santos. Smith at third base today. He's played more outfield this season, but you've seen him at first. He actually says that he feels the most comfortable at second base, where he's had very limited time. But he's such a great athlete, Justin. It really hasn't mattered. On the 0-1, tapped, right side, Santos fields, and throws out Smith. So the Squatch get 2 runners on, but no hits and no runs. As we go to the second inning, it's 0-0.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Top of the second here, Carter Beatty allowed a base hit and a hit by pitch in the first inning, but he returns for the second. This will more than likely be his last inning tonight. He's got David Denton, the catcher, to lead off. He's been good on the series. 4 for 8, a couple of doubles. There's a swing and a miss. He's also driven in 3 runs. 3 extra base hits for him. The rest of the team just has not followed suit. That's hit up the middle. Lopez ranges over on a dive. He gets to it, but he'll have no play. It's a leadoff single for Denton.
It's good range from Lopez. There's just not much you can do on a ball hit in that spot with that speed. You got to go a long ways to get it. Stand up and try to make a good throw. It's a better idea to eat that one, save a potential error.
Now it brings up Addison Patton. This is the first time he's played in this series. Last time out was the 15th, so he's had plenty of time to rest. Unlike the Spuds as a whole, today is their 11th straight day with a game, and they've still got 2 more. And you can say, well, they'll have some time to rest at the end of the regular season before the playoffs. Not really. They'll have 1 day off before they're home to host the Zap in the first round. Then they'll have either 1 or 2 days rest. There's just not a lot of time for the teams who didn't get that bye.
There's a benefit to that, though. If you're a team that needs rhythm, you know, having a short break is nice. If you're a team that needs rest, hurts a little more.
It's the age-old debate, which has hit Major League Baseball recently. Big lead. They throw back to first, and they got the runner Denton. Beatty caught him walking, took 3 or 4 steps off the first base bag, and he's hung up out there. So the leadoff single's erased. Still 1-2 on Patton. But it's a question of, can the rest hurt you sometimes? That's in the dirt. Now 2-2. You saw cases in the first few years after Major League Baseball expanded to a 16 playoff where the 1 and 2 seeds were getting knocked out. They'd had a week off. The other teams had been playing, stayed fresh. And it led to some upsets. I think at this point in the season, the Sasquatch seem very keen on this rest they're about to get. Not just because it's 6 days off to relax and regroup after playing a 50-game summer. So there's a grounder into left for a base hit. Patton is aboard with 1 down.
Now batting for the Casper Spuds, number 1, second baseman Carter Patak.
But the Squatch are more than happy to get that week off. Guys will get a chance to relax. I mean, 50 games in 2 months is no joke. But then you also get to line up your pitching staff. You get all the guys you want throwing in the big games. Whereas for the Spuds, you can't bank on winning a best-of-3 series in baseball. That's just not how it works. You can't run out your 4th starter and think everything is going to be okay. Especially not against a Zap team who Casper swept a 4-game series at home last week. 3 of those games were decided by 1 run. You change a couple of things and suddenly that's a split series, or the Zap win 3 out of 4. So they've put themselves in a tricky position. Here on 2-0, Attack takes inside. Didn't play yesterday. Went 2 for 3, drove in a run on Tuesday. Wasn't in the field, I should say. He did actually pitch a 1/3 of an inning last night. Casper was down pretty handily. I believe it was 12-0 after the 4th inning. They were just throwing position players out there, trying to bridge the gap for 7. Here on 3-1. It's fouled away.
Remember to take your foul ball to the concession stand and get a Squatch Buck. Brought to you by State Farm agent Jody Garcia.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here in the top of the 2nd, Patton leads off first. The payoff reached out and punched to 2nd. Hutchinson puts it away for out number 2.
Batting now for the Casper Spuds, number 31, designated hitter Drew Wardell.
With 2 outs and a runner at second base, the 9th hitter, Drew Wardell, steps up. It's been a tough season for him offensively, hitting just 122. But a chance to put Casper up first here tonight. That's upstairs 1-0. The Spuds have not been the same team on the road compared to at home. 20-10 at Mike Lansing Field. But out of Casper, they're 5-9. That matches their record against the Sasquatch, where they've lost 5 straight, dating back to July 3rd.
Yeah, they had a 5-4 lead in the season series up to that point. Has not gone their way since.
There's a swing and a miss. Fastball from Beatty on the outer half. Currently nobody throwing in the Spearfish bullpen, but this was scheduled to be the last inning for Carter Beatty tonight.
Hoppy's standing up now.
There's a swing and a miss. Goes to the curve. Normally a 6-pitch mix. Only used 2 so far tonight, but he's gotten the job done. This is a Casper team which roughed him up for 9 runs in 4 innings. back on June 10th. It was his worst outing of the year. But he's looked strong in the back half of the season. So far, so good tonight. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Aragon will throw down to first to finish the job. Carter Beatty, starting tonight, has gone 2 scoreless innings after dominance over the past 2 weeks. It's a scoreless game. We move to the bottom of the second here on Spearfish Sasquatch Live.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
I think it's really cool going into Highmark because I am always greeted by people who know me.
That's what I like about it. It's like I walk up and they go, hey, how are you doing today? And they're just so friendly and nice.
Highmark has really helped our business.
With Highmark, they made it easy.
I know that I'm going to get the service that I deserve and that I'm looking for.
Highmark can handle anything you need.
Highmark Credit Union has made it happen.
We're proud to be members of Highmark Credit Union.
They make it happen.
Bottom of the second here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. You see Caleb Hoppy throwing in the bullpen. Carter Beatty's day more than likely done after 2. Hoppy will be next in for Spearfish. In the Squatch order, it'll be Crew Moeller to lead off. He takes the first pitch fastball for strike 1. He's starting at first base this evening. Looked very comfortable at the plate in this series. 5 for 10 with 3 doubles. As that hits him straight on the foot. Moeller will take first base. Justin, it's not raining incredibly hard right now, but it is somewhat of a factor. How does that affect you as a pitcher?
Yeah, you know, you're going to be maybe a little bit unsettled, especially if you're not used to pitching in the rain. You know, it can just kind of get in the back of your head. The ball is going to get wet. You're going to be asking for new baseballs pretty consistently. The goal is to keep your hand dry. If you can keep your hand dry, you'll be okay.
That goes way up past Denton. Moeller will advance to second base on the wild pitch. Already 2 walks, a hit by pitch, a wild pitch. We're only through an inning for Trey Santos, who has had fairly decent command this season. And now Cody McCrary's going out to the mound. David Denton will join him out there. We haven't seen McCrary make a lot of mound visits so far in this series. What do you think this is about?
You know, it's probably getting this guy back in the zone. Again, he has struggled, you know, hitting the zone consistently through his short time on the mound here today. You know, this is about keeping on, keeping ahead in the count, staying in the strike zone, because, again, if you walk the Squatch, it can get a lot worse.
Mound visit is over. Count is 1-0 on Elijah Wyatt. He's leaving the team after this game, but the way he's been playing, good chance to leave on a high note. on a 6-game hit streak right now. He's 14 for his last 26. Last night was the best game over that span. 3 for 3, a double. Drove in 6 runs. He's got a chance for another RBI with Moeller out at second base. That's foul tipped into the glove, 2-1.
I said it on the pregame. I've been really impressed with the quality of his contact. He's not a guy that, there's a lot of catchers out there that are going to go 1 for 5 every night. He's going to get a couple of hits. He's going to get, he's going to walk once or twice. Consistently on base.
Now he's in a full count. A 438 average. Even the times he gets out, feels like he's always hitting the ball hard. On 3-2, Wyatt sends a grounder out to short. Couple hops for Dickerson. Picked at first by Billingsley for out number 1. With the high bounce off the grass, Moeller advances to third. So a productive out.
Now batting for the Spearfish Sasquatch, number 16, the catcher, Kendrick Aragon.
And it brings up the Spuds killer, Kendrick Aragon. Went 1 for 2 in game 2 of this series, but drove in 3 runs. Par for the course. He's arguably been the Squatch's best hitter against Casper. A 1443 OPS. That's in 8 games. Only guys above him are Summers and Perro, who only have the first 3 games of this series. Now 0-2. That's a good fastball from Santos. Also, Justin, driven in 14 of his 25 runs in those 8 games alone. All 3 of his homers on the year. He's looking to turn him into mashed potatoes. He swings and misses through strike 3. 3-pitch K for Santos. Elevates the fastball for the second out.
Now batting for the Spearfish Sasquatch, number 13, center fielder, Garrett Houston.
As here's Garrett Houston. Hitless in this series, 0 for 7. Swings and misses at a back foot breaking ball. Overall, though, Justin, the numbers on the year have still been great. 409 average, 531 on base. He's also got a home run to go along with his good speed. That's fouled near the Sasquatch dugout. Santos is quickly ahead 0-2.
He's looked a lot better since the mound visit. Been in the zone. The off speed has been working.
Here comes the 0-2. It's outside. Still hasn't allowed a hit. Drew Moeller got on to lead off this inning with a hit by pitch. Went back to that back foot breaking ball. This time Houston not enticed. Count evens 2-2. Should he get on, it would turn the lineup over for Bobo Iandoli. Other pitch misses low. Count goes full.
This payoff pitch is brought to you by Mark Credit Union.
The rain continues to fall at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Santos goes to the rosin bag behind the mound, trying to figure out any way to get a good grip on the baseball. The payoff. Hit In the air to left center field. Drifting over is Patton. He can't get there. One hop in front of him for a base hit. Moeller will score from third. Sasquatch strike first here tonight. It's 1-0.
It's a good time to get your first hit of the series. Runner on third, 2 outs. It's a good way to clean up.
It's the first hit of the day for the Sasquatch. It brings up Bobo Iandoli, who led off with a walk, as he's done many times lately. 1-0. Been the leadoff hitter just about every day when he's been healthy. Not much more you can ask for. .491 on base percentage. Works a lot of long at-bats. In this series, he's 6 for 12. That's called a strike, low and away.
Still coming down pretty good out there.
Late break for Houston. Nobody covering for Casper. That's a delayed steal. The pitch was a ball, so 2-1 on Iandoli. Houston takes advantage, though. You don't see the delayed steal a lot, but it puts him in scoring position.
He must have liked what he's seen between Santos and his battery mate.
We'll see if that can turn into a run. Iandoli has driven in 40 this year. If you look down the Sasquatch roster and you had to pick one guy to get a single, with everything depending on it, you'd probably pick Bobo Iandoli. He's in a 2-strike count. Pitch from Santos. Just gets a piece. When the Squatch were in Pier, Coach Demas went through the team's 2-strike hitting approach again. It had been a little bit of time since they'd brushed up on it. The guys have bought in. Pretty much immune to strikeouts in this series. A lot of foul balls in 2-strike counts. That misses low, so the count is full on Iandoli. Jet Hutchinson is on deck.
Santos must really come over the top of his curveball. Iandoli keeps making that hand motion to himself, trying to pick up on it, see the curveball early.
The payoff pitch is hit straight up the middle into center for a base hit. Houston is rounding third, headed for home. It's a dart from Reeves. The play at the plate, not in time. Garrett Houston beats the throw with a head-first dive. It's an RBI single for Iandoli. And the Sasquatch have scored 2 runs with 2 outs.
Squatch are some of the best at 2-out hitting. 2-out RBIs. They're killer to a defense. They're killer to a pitching staff. And this is going to chase Santos from the game.
A short leash for him. He exits through just an inning and 2/3. We'll take a break here on Spearfish Sasquatch Live. The Squatch on top 2-0.
Knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
New pitcher for the Spuds is Dylan Zajac. Pitched in game 1 of this series, allowed a run in 1 2/3 innings. Jet Hutchinson takes strike 1. Zajac from Columbus, Texas, has a 2.57 ERA in 7 innings pitched this season. Iandoli off first, 1-1. Hutchinson struck out in his only at-bat against Santos. Now a favorable left-on-right matchup, as the Casper starter was chased after just an inning and 2/3. Living on the outer half, he finds strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the second, 2 runs home for the Sasquatch. Now 2-2.
Hutchinson has the ability to take pitches close to the zone in 2 strike counts. Knows the zone very well. Not uncomfortable in these situations.
That's reached out and punched to short. It's a race to the bag. Dickerson flips to Patak in time. Iandoli almost beat it out. But Zajac comes on and does the job. We are headed to the 3rd inning. It's 2-0 Sasquatch.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Caleb Hoppy is in for the Sasquatch. Carter Beatty done after 2 scoreless innings. Hoppy will face the top of the Casper order here in the third, starting with Cale McCarville.
We're in a legit rain game. Everything is saturated.
They threw some quick dry on the mound between innings.
You can see some streaks of it there.
First pitch is high, 1-0.
Behind Hoppy.
Hoppy with a 7.8 ERA in 15 innings this season. This will be his 13th appearance of the year, which ties him for #1 on the team with Coulter Wilson. Now 2-0.
Quick dry is a magical thing. It can save you in a pinch. It's a really quick solution to a wet field. But when it dries out, it turns into concrete. You have to go get it off the field.
Hoppy struggled with command in game 1 of this series, pitching against Casper through an inning, 4 runs, and he walked 3 guys. Walks have been the issue for him when he's off his game. Challenge intensifies in the rain, as there's a 4-pitch walk to start his night. Cale McCarville aboard for the second time.
Now batting for the Casper Spuds, it's our beer better tonight, number 19, Hunter Billingsley.
Hunter Billingsley steps in for the second time. Ground out to third base in his first at-bat of the day. Now 5 straight balls for Hoppy entering the game. And he's going to ask for a new baseball.
Hoppy's velocity has been up here through these first 5 pitches, but missing consistently up. I have to figure out that release point here in the next pitch or two.
That's up again, and it goes by the glove of Aragon to the backstop. McCarville takes second base. And how easy of a fix is that to manage the release point in the middle of an outing?
You know, it seems like it wouldn't be that hard. You know, just think you got to release later. It can be difficult, especially if you were in a rhythm in the bullpen.
Two 2-0 on Billingsley. There's a strike. He goes to the curveball.
You got to think, when you're in this situation, you got to think about getting your hand out in front of your body, pointed down towards the catcher.
There it is. Fastball for strike 2.
You're throwing your best fastballs when you're releasing them out in front, kind of by your front foot, maybe even out in front of your front foot.
Two from Hoppy. Foul away.
Those last few pitches have been a lot better from Hoppy. The breaking ball in the zone to get him back in track. Good fastball outside corner. Now gets a foul off. This is the time. What's your swing and miss pitch here?
We've seen him drop the curveball into the zone for a strike. Let's see if he goes to it in a 2-2 count. It's a fastball. It's high, and the count is full.
It's a high fastball again from Hoppy, but in a much more competitive spot. Probably not going to get a swing out of Billingsley, but a good tunnel pitch. It's not missing by a ton.
The payoff goes off the plate away. Billingsley's first on the Spuds and walks. He does it again. And Caleb Hoppy has started his outing with 2 straight free passes.
It's a good mound visit from Coach McBroom. Hoppy was already kind of figuring it out on his own. Missed his spot a little bit there on that last pitch. Now we're going to come out, talk about it, calm him down a little bit, get him back in the zone. McBroom's a big mental guy. Probably not going to focus much on mechanics out there. That's what bullpens are for. That's what your time off is for. Now's the time out there to execute. You know what you're there to do. You just have to get out and do it.
He likes to tell his guys to slow it down. Important reminder that you can't slow it down if you can't breathe. So first things first, when he goes out to the mound, more often than not, he tells his pitchers, take a deep breath. That's the first start. Everything after that will come a little bit easier once you settle into a rhythm. You can expect a bunt here from Elijah Reeves. He's got tremendous speed. Runners on first and second, nobody out. He's not bunting. He takes upstairs. Aragon throws to second. Cale McCarville's back in time. It was McCarville who was at second base when Kendrick Aragon almost back-picked him in the first inning. Giving it another shot in the third. But Justin, with the rain and the sloppy conditions, you have to think he's a little more hesitant to do that. So you see a ball land in the dirt, he immediately throws it away and gets a new baseball.
Yeah, anything that touches the ground, anything that gets put in play, probably going to get thrown out to get dried off.
2-1. Are you surprised to not see Reeves lay down a bunt here with his speed?
A little bit, especially with Wilcox in the on-deck circle.
There is the bunt. He pulls back. It's a curveball outside.
I think down a 3-ball count, probably not going to see a bunt. But you never know.
I think the thought there is take until there's a strike. Don't want to give Hoppy a free out when he's been struggling to find the zone. He squares, gets it down, and it's a good one. Smith charges in, and he can't field it. The wet grass is playing a factor. That'll be a bunt base hit for Elijah Reeves. Spuds with the bases loaded and nobody out.
It gets more difficult to pitch in the rain. It also gets more difficult to be a fielder in the rain. Infield probably more affected than outfield. For outfielders, the biggest problem is going to be traction in the grass. For infielders, anything that rolls in the grass, that ball's going to be wet by the time it gets to you. Really have to make good throws in the infield.
A sticky situation for Caden Wilcox, who takes high 1-0. Still hitless in this series, but he did reach on a hit by pitch in the first inning. Hoppy still searching for the strike zone a bit, but you can't give in. There's a good pitch on the outer half. Count evens 1-1.
Quap is playing pretty far in, out in right field. That's interesting, as the wind has kind of died down here.
In center field, Garrett Houston's also playing pretty in. Ian Dolian left, a little less drastic, knowing Wilcox does have some pull side power. Cale McCarville at third base. A fly ball to center or right, no guarantee a run scores. There's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Went to the high curveball. Wilcox strikes out. That's now the 5th time in this series. Big first down.
Yeah, it's a good at-bat from Hoppy to bear down, get the out on a pitch that Wilcox was probably a little surprised by. You're not thinking curveball in that spot.
Gage Dickerson sends one down the right field line. Slicing, foul.
I think the idea with the outfield playing in is to cut down Billingsley at home. A single is going to score automatically from third. But you want to make that play, the runner at second, close.
Gage Dickerson doesn't have any homers, but he does have 9 doubles on the year. So pretty good power from the right-handed hitting shortstop. A ball over Houston's head more than likely scores 3 with Reeves at first base. And that might be it. That's smoked into left center field. Houston is on his horse. He's not going to get there, though. That's up against the wall. 2 runs have scored. Now Reeves is coming to the plate. The throw from Lopez is not in time. Gage Dickerson provides a big swing for the Spuds. They've taken the lead on a bases-clearing double.
That's the only downside to playing the outfield in, is if you get burnt, it's going to clear the bases. Dickerson put a good swing on it and sent it all the way to the wall. It's a long ways for Houston to run to make the play. It's a really long throw in to try to get Reeves at home.
Despite being a late addition to the team, already 10 doubles for Gage Dickerson. He's at second for David Denton, who takes high 1-0. Denton reached on an infield single, but then was picked off by Carter Beatty in the second inning. 2-0. Essentially no wind. That ball was pieced. Now 2-1. This guy down the right field line. Denton's driven in 23 runs on the season. 349 average, a 481 on base percentage. We've seen him at first base. Now he's behind the plate as they give Hunter Stonecipher a breather in the midst of this 13-game and 13-day grind. Addison Patton is on deck as Denton is ahead 3 balls and a strike. Pretty good speed at second base with Dickerson. Sasquatch defensive positioning hasn't changed a whole lot. Kwapnowski's taken a couple steps back in right field. That's upstairs, ball 4. It's the 3rd walk of the inning allowed by Hoppy. First and second, 1 out. In the bullpen for the Sasquatch, it's Carter Dosher. As the line gets shorter on Caleb Hoppy, you can feel him searching for it out on the mound. Addison Patton takes 1-0. A base hit in the second. Spuds had 5 hits last night. They've already got 4 here in the 3rd inning. Same goes with runs. 2 last night, already 3 here, all coming on 1 big swing. Now 2-0. The bottom of the order is up for the Spuds. This is the 7th spot. Carter Patak is on deck, but you have to wonder how much longer Caleb Hoppy has in this game. with his struggle to find some command. There is a strike. It's 2-1. Curveball upstairs. Hoppy frustrated with himself out on the mound. Doing anything he can to improve his grip. You see him wiping his hand on his pants and his shirt. But Justin, in this rain, everything's getting hit. It's hard to find a dry spot. 3-1. That's low and away for ball 4. The frustration continues to build up as the bases are loaded for Casper with only 1 out. And feeling the frustration, Malachi Lopez goes out to give Hoppy a breather. Lopez has been there before, a pitcher for most of his life. You'll probably see him throw again at some point in the last couple games of the season. See if his words of encouragement help out Hoppy, who's got Carter Patak up, bases juiced, 1 out. First pitch grounded to second, could be 2. Hutchinson to Lopez, to Moeller in time. Huge pitch from Caleb Hoppy. The Spuds do score 3 runs on a bases clearing double, but they leave the bases loaded. We go into the bottom of the 3rd inning. Casper on top of Spearfish, 3-2.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about
Trailing for the first time today, Malachi Lopez will lead off in the bottom of the 3rd inning for the Squatch. He gave Caleb Hoppy some words of encouragement with the bases loaded and 1 out in the top half of this inning. The very next pitch, an inning-ending double play. I want to hear whatever it was he said to Hoppy, because it worked like a charm. First pitch from Viacek is a slider outside, 1-0. Thing floated to the plate, felt like slow motion.
Yeah, that off speed has got to change of pace.
Especially with the fastball, which plays in the mid to upper 80s. Usually a curveball will be slower than a slider. There's more differentiation between those two pitches. It's got to be, what, a 73, 74 mile an hour slider? 1-2, and that's at the knees. Viacek got the last out of the 2nd inning. relieving Trey Santos. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout for Malachi Lopez in more than 2 weeks. He's retired on that slider for the first out.
Now batting for the Spearfish Sasquatch, number 23, Sam Kwapnowski.
And that'll bring up Sam Kwapnowski. The power's come back, but he doesn't have a homer in more than a month. First pitch, changeup away. He struck out in the first inning against the left-hander Santos. Spuds have seen plenty of Quap. You figure they're going to keep living away with everything they throw them.
Yeah, they know if they go down and in on a night like tonight, no wind, they could be asking for a new ball.
We've seen 3 straight pitches off the plate outside. Viacek not a long reliever. His day could be done soon. There's a big swing. Foul tip into the glove of Denton. Luis Lepe is throwing in the Casper bullpen, the left-hander, who, like many, has had some good, some bad in his time against the Spearfish Sasquatch. Another foul tip. Count is full. The payoff. Another foul ball. After Quap, it'll be Braden Smith. That's crunched to right field and deep. Goodbye, baseball. There it is for Kwapnowski, his first home run since June 18th. It ties this one right back up at 3-3.
Touch of all time for Kwapnowski.
His 5th home run of the year, his 50th RBI of the 2026 summer. It was only a matter of time before Quap got back in the home run column.
Hey, you got one.
It's been a few weeks. Honestly, I didn't know that was out off the bat. Here's Braden Smith. He swings at the first pitch and sends it sky high on the right side. In the outfield, Wilcox makes the play.
I had an idea. It was really loud off the bat. It was right about the perfect launch angle for Quap to get over the wall in right center, about 360 or so feet. It's a great looking swing.
And here's Crew Moeller. 2 outs, nobody on. Was hit by a pitch to lead off the second inning. Oh, and 1. But in that at-bat against Quap, they went away, and once he got a pitch, middle of the plate, they didn't get it back, as there's another high pop-up, this time to center field. On the outfield grass, Wilcox makes the play. The Squatch do get a run on 1 hit. One loud swing from Sam Kwapnowski ties this game up 3-3 as we head to the 4th inning. Zach Perro joins us on the show after the break.
At the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
I think it's really cool going into Highmark because I am always greeted by people who know me.
That's what I like about it. It's like I walk up and they go, hey, how are you doing today? And they're just so friendly and nice.
Highmark has really helped our business.
With Highmark, they made it easy.
I know that I'm going to get the service that I deserve and that I'm looking for.
Highmark can handle anything you need.
Highmark Credit Union has made it happen.
We're proud to be members of Highmark Credit Union.
They make it happen.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
Welcome back here to Spearfish Sasquatch Live. It's the top of the fourth inning. That means we're joined by a very special guest, Spearfish Sasquatch first baseman, Zach Perro. Zach, thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me, guys.
Now, Zach, you were a later addition to the team. You came on around mid-July, just 3 weeks left in the season. You couldn't tell by the way that you've been playing, by the way you guys have been playing. It's like you fit the team like a glove. How have you been able to acclimate so quickly?
I think a lot of it has to do with my teammates for sure. It felt like as soon as I got here first day, we were all just on the same page. I was staying with Torelli, of course, and right before he went out to go play pro ball over in Modesto. But, just getting to know Torelli, Quap, Bobo, we all hung out pretty much like the day I got there, or if not the day right after. And seeing how those guys interacted, I was like, okay, this is going to be a good spot. I just have to be myself, and that has helped me get to know these guys a lot better and understand, who they are, what their personalities are. And ever since then, it's just been like we've all just meshed together, and it's been working out really great. So I'm very happy to be here.
And I can imagine it also helps when you guys go out there and you've won 7 straight games. You've been handling your business pretty much from the moment you've got here. How fun is it to play winning baseball with such a great group of guys?
Oh, it's great. It does not get any better than that. Playing with a group of guys is one thing playing with a group of guys that you love so much and care so much about is one thing. But playing with that group of guys and playing winning baseball at the same time, it's a completely different level. And that has just been so much fun. And, we played four games at the Zaps place, and then we come back here to this amazing home crowd. I genuinely do think we have some of the best fans in the entire world. So it's been awesome for sure.
Carter Dosher is into the game for the Sasquatch. This is his second appearance of the season. He's got Drew Wardell, 9th hitter in the Casper order. 2-2. Now, Zach, you obviously have a ton of power. You raked in the spring 18 home runs. You've come here. You've hit 2 home runs here in this homestand alone. But all season, the power here at Black Hills Energy Stadium has been unreal to watch. What do you think it is about playing here that you guys have just hit so well?
I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that we have such incredible guys behind us, between our coaching staff, the guys on the field, the guys in the dugout, our fans as well. There's an energy here that is truly unmatched, especially, whenever you get a group of guys like you said, I've been here for, I mean, maybe 2 weeks. I think I'm coming up on my, I'm coming to the end of my second week playing with these guys. But, just having this type of energy and feel around the team as well. I mean, we feed off of the folks here in the stadium, and it makes the world of difference whenever we get rolling and everybody starts getting involved. And it's just like, man, okay, let's keep it going. We come back into the dugout. All right, let's add some more. Let's go out there, throw more strikes, So I think a lot of it has to do with just the atmosphere here, the atmosphere of the team. Just we all want to have fun, but we also want to win at the same time.
Now, for you personally, I think you arguably have the most power on the team. What's the secret for that in the weight room? What does the workout routine look like?
Oh, man. I mean, just
Now up to bat for the Casper
I'm flattered.
Spuds.
Really, I truly am flattered. Just being consistent, of course. I mean, that's one thing. Being there and being able to get better with again a group of guys, that push you, want you to be doing better and stuff. And I don't know if my coach from back home is listening, but I have an amazing hitting coach, Aldre Rincones, and he is incredible. I mean, he is just he's from Venezuela. He's genuinely one of the greatest hitting coaches I have ever been a part of. He's worked with several pros. He works with me and my younger brother. Some notable names: Marcus Simeon, Jet Williams, who was drafted out of high school, and it's been a lot of hard work in the cages, in the weight room, and so I dedicate a lot of what I do to my coaches and the strength and conditioning staff that I have back home as well. I'm very blessed to be able to be a part of such an incredible staff that is so put together and knows what I need to do to get better, what I need to be able to do to move better, and how to apply the movements that I'm using in my lifts to translate onto the field, whether it's shoulder hip rotation, if it's stretching in the legs, the mobility in the legs, whatever it may be. But nevertheless, a lot of it has to do with just being consistent, trusting the process, and trusting what your coaches have to say as well.
What are some of the movements and exercises, both in the weight room and on the field, that you feel like have transformed your game the most?
Yeah, I would say a lot of it is quick mobility. Not quick mobility, but more so like quick twitch movements. Like banded bench press, right? I mean, that's one that I genuinely have hated doing back at home, but I see it in, compared to just being able to, to push, 225 pounds, 260 pounds, whatever it may be on the bench. Like, you have to be able to come down and use that same energy that is pulling against the band to push it up as well. And so that's one, of course. Front squat, I mean, by golly, you can ask anybody that knows me. Like, I genuinely do not like front squat at all. It's just one of those things where, like, I see front squat on the weight sheet, and I'm just like, dude, we cannot be doing front squat today. I'm a big back squat guy, but that's one of those things that it helps the quad. It's not just the glute or the hamstrings, or it's literally just the entire leg gets worked. The upper half of the leg, from the knee to the glute to the hips. Like, there's a lot that has to go into it, of course. Hip mobility is a really big one as well. I've made some plays over at first that look like I'm about to rip my pants open, but it does help whenever I'm able to stretch the hips out, do hip mobility and stuff like that as well. So those have been the big ones, I think.
Hunter Billingsley dunks a base in at a right field, runners at the corners with one down. Zach, there's no question, great player on the field. You can pitch a little bit, but I'm ready to call you a three-way player because I understand you've also got experience with the headset on. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, a little bit. My freshman year at Cisco College, I was supposed to get a red shirt, just didn't end up working out that way. But, I worked with TSBN down in Central Southwest Texas area, and they had me calling basketball games, baseball, softball games, stuff like that. And through that, I really understood, like, okay, what do I want to do after baseball? It is that 100%. And, just having the head knowledge of knowing, like, okay, I know what's going on in the field. I know who's on the field. I know where it's hit, all of the sorts. And so that has been something that has been really, really cool to, like, see come to life as I've gotten older. Because, I mean, at first I thought I wanted to be behind the camera, right? And, you know, we are still behind the camera, of course, but, you know, we're not doing the, you know, like you said, color and play-by-play and all that stuff. And, you know, so being able to do that and having to do it solo as well while managing the camera, managing the laptop, managing the audio board, golly, that stuff was hard. But, you know, the good part is that if whatever company I end up working for needs me to do all of that, I can do it. And so, yeah, it's been a lot of fun seeing that career really just want to shine through in certain moments just like this. So it's been a lot of fun for sure.
Would you say baseball is your favorite sport to call?
Absolutely. And I think a lot of it just has to do with, again, I just have the head knowledge. I mean, I've been playing for, you know, I'm 20 years old. I've been playing for 16 plus years at this point. You know, it's almost one of those things like, if you don't have the head knowledge for it, what the heck are we doing? Do you even know what you're talking about type deal? So, yeah, that baseball and, you know, I like doing softball as well just because it's in the same realm, of course, as calling baseball and whatnot. So, yeah.
Would you say that where would you say that having the knowledge of the game, thinking like a player, helps you? As there's a grounder to third. Smith to second for one. On to first. It's a double play. Caden Wilcox hits into a 5-4-3 around the horn, but we're going to keep it right here with Zach Perro. Where would you say that as a player, where do you think it helps you most up in the booth?
I would say, again, I think knowing how to call plays like this double play, going from Smith to Hutchison to Crew, like just knowing like, okay, that's a 5-4-3 double play, or fly out to center field, or, you know, stuff like that. And being able to fill up the empty air as well with, you know, statistics, what they mean, how they work, what it all means, you know, because, you know, you can get lost a lot in the average stuff and the on-base percentage stuff and the OPS stuff. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to get lost in and all that. And as a player, I still sometimes get lost in it. And so being able to know, like, okay, that's what this means. This is how I can talk about it on the empty air. You know, I could fill up dead air, and you know, knowing what each position needs to do, and knowing what, you know, where somebody hits in the lineup, what that means, right? I mean, I would argue that, you know, having Quap in the 4-hole, I mean, he's probably I don't know, I haven't looked at his stats, but my guess would be is that he leads he's up there in RBIs, right, and base hits. And, you know, having Bo, he probably leads in hits. He's quick in the outfield. I know that's just stuff that I'm just like, okay, I can understand why these situations need to happen, how they happen, or, you know, like if somebody, like if Bo gets on, Jet comes up to the plate, I can almost immediately have an assumption that he's going to lay a bunt down, right? Because not only is Jet left-handed, he can get out of the box quick, but it gives our guys in the 3, 4, 5, 6 hole to drive Bo in as well. So it helps in the realm of just knowing where people are and why they're there, especially.
You talked about the stats. What are some of your favorite stats to look at as a broadcaster and then as a player?
I think as a player, I think one of my favorites is OPS, on base plus slugging. I think that is I think that's super cool. Seeing your on base percentage and how many bases you get a game on average, right? But as a broadcaster, I would say there isn't one specific stat that I like looking at the most. I love looking at all the stats across the board, because you see, like I mentioned about Quap, he probably leads the team in RBIs or is in top 2, 3 in RBIs, right? My favorite part is being able to see, like, okay, why is this guy in this spot in the lineup? Why is Bo? Why is Jet? Why is Kenny? Why is Quap? Why are these guys in these specific spots in the lineup? Is it because they can hit? Is it because they can run it? Is it because they have good bat to ball? Is it because they hit the ball hard? Is it because they hit home runs, RBIs? Just, you know, stuff like that. So I think looking at the stats across the board as a broadcaster helps me understand, okay, what can I expect from this person in the lineup?
Now, Zach, if you're interested, you want to take play-by-play for this at-bat right here?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do it. All right, hold on. I gotta get into that mode. Here we go. So Elijah Wyatt up to the plate now. Wyatt hitting somewhere. Wyatt smacks that ball into center field, and that'll drop down for a single. So Wyatt with a leadoff single to get things going, and that'll bring up Kendrick Aragon to the plate now.
Now batting for the Spearfish Sasquatch, number 16.
Kendrick, the catcher tonight from Colorado Mesa University,
Here we go.
with his signature pink bat, and of course, the big baggy pants for the catcher from Colorado Mesa.
Left on right matchup with Luis Lepe. Certainly could be in his favor here.
Absolutely. Kendrick swings through that first pitch for strike one. I will say, having the knowledge of knowing, you know, each guy specifically as well, like as broadcasting for the home team has been a lot of fun as well, being able to know who each guy is. And Kendrick will take that pitch for strike two. And so I think a lot of that as well, like even whenever I was back at Cisco, being able to understand like who everybody was, you know, that makes it a lot easier for me to call the game. Maybe not so much for the opposing team, because of course we get a series here. So the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed and foul tipped for strike three. So Aragon will go down on 3 pitches, and that'll bring up Garrett Houston to the plate now.
So when you feel like you know these guys, you see them up at the plate, you can say, all right, I know in a 2-strike count, this is what he's going to be focusing on, or in a 2-0, this is what he's hunting, that kind of thing.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, precisely that. I mean, and it helps knowing when, you know, I see the swing tendencies in these guys as well. And Garrett Houston will take that first pitch slider for strike one. And so it helps whenever I'm able to see BP with these guys. I'm able to take BP with these guys and understand, like, okay, where can this guy improve? Maybe not improve, but like, where are his weak spots and what is he going to focus on? As Garrett Houston lines that ball into left center field, and a diving play from the left fielder, and Wyatt will retreat back to first.
That is some play out there. Tough luck for Garrett Houston right
absolutely.
there.
I mean, dude, and I could speak for Garrett. Dude hits the ball so hard. It is. I feel bad for him most times whenever he hits the ball as hard as he does, and it's just like, I mean, what the heck do you want me to do? So Bo Iandoli stepping into the box now. Lefty-lefty matchup here.
What's it like been getting to know him?
Oh, Bo's a character. I mean, Bo is one of the most supportive guys that I know, and arguably, you know, every day I come up here and he's like, dude, you're the truth, man. I'm sure he says it to you guys all the time. He goes, man, you're the truth, dude. And I have to dish it right back to him because I freaking love Bo Iandoli. I mean, you know, you talk about a great guy on the field and off the field. I mean, Bo is a perfect example of that. And so, you know, it's been a lot of fun getting to know Bo, and I'm actually roomed with Elijah Wyatt over at first base right now, and Bo will swing at that slider for strike one to even the count up at 1-1. But yeah, I'm roomed with Elijah Wyatt. He's great. I mean, you know, he's an awesome dude, and you know, being able to connect with him. I mean, just last night we were playing UFC and whatnot, and so. Just doing that stuff with him and connecting with him has been a lot of fun as Bo Iandoli takes a slider on the outside corner for strike two to make the count 1-2. So, yeah, it's been fun regardless of who it is. I mean, Garrett has been awesome. Kiefer, I mean, gosh dang. I could go up and down the list of all these guys and just say exactly why I appreciate every single one of them so much. So, the 1-2 is going to be a slider that hits Iandoli. It's not exactly ideal for the pitcher there, but hey, you know, it helps us out on the Sasquatch side, so that'll bring up Jet Hutchison.
Is that where you guys in the dugout go, we got ice?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that or don't rub it. One of the two. Don't rub it is one of the other ones that we like to use as well.
So do you feel like that actually helps, or I guess hurts in this case? Do you think rubbing it really makes it feel worse?
You know, I've heard so many different I've heard different things. I've heard that it does help. I've heard that it doesn't help. I've heard that it's just the saying. So, I mean, it depends on who you're asking. So, you know, it is what it is. First pitch to Hutchison is going to be lined into center field. Wyatt is going to be waved home, and so that'll bring Iandoli hopefully to the plate as well. Iandoli coming home. The throw is not in time, off wide, and so that's a 2-run single for Jet Hutchison. And that'll bring the Sasquatch up 5-4 in the bottom of the 4th inning.
That's a wild-looking play right there.
Absolutely.
Looks like Reeves, with the wet grass, it's harder to handle that ball out in center field. Big swing for the Squatch.
Absolutely, yeah. That puts us up 5-4 right there, and so that'll bring up Malachi Lopez to the plate now. I'll tell you what, man. Somebody else who's a character is Malachi Lopez, man. I love Malachi. He's great as well. I've spent so much time around these guys that it's just so hard not to like every single one of these guys. And, you know, even one of those, and that's a line drive out to right field off the top of the wall for Elijah Lopez. And so that'll bring home a run. Jet Hutchison scores. Elijah Lopez heading for third, and he'll get there standing for an RBI triple. And that'll bring up Kwapnowski. Good little piece of hitting there from Malachi.
You know, at the beginning of the year, I don't think we were familiar with his game in the power department. He turned on a ball and hit it way out of here to left, and we were like, whoa, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing him swing first time over in Pierre, and oh my gosh, man. I remember I told Dom, I was like, dude, I love this guy's swing mechanics, you know? And of course, the next day, Malachi comes up to me, and that's a pop fly into center field, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. But the Squatch go up 6-4 for a 3-run 4th inning right there. And so, yeah, I mean, like I said, man, it's seeing Malachi's swing mechanics have been awesome. And of course, he comes up to me the next day and he's like, dude, so Dom told me you liked my swing. And I was like, dude, I love your swing, bro. He was like, I think as a right-handed hitter, that is the greatest compliment you could have ever given me. I think that's better than me being called handsome. And I was like, sure. I was like, you know, that'll work, man. So yeah, it's been fun for sure.
I have to agree with you. It is a very pretty swing. And Zach, before we let you go here, do you have anyone you want to shout out on the air?
I mean, shout out my parents, of course. Being from Texas has been hard, you know, not having direct family here. So shout out my parents, Danny and Lisa Perro. My younger brother, Chase, he's playing in Farmington, New Mexico right now for the Connie Mack World Series. My older sister, Lauren Eshelman, she's living in LA right now, living her dream. She's doing great and all that stuff. And of course, I have to give a shout out to the man above, Lord Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm only here by the grace of God. And so, you know, if you're listening to this, you know, Jesus loves you. He wants to have a true, authentic relationship with you. And, you know, there's a lot that Jesus can't offer. And, you know, it's hard to, you know, the Christian life isn't easy, but it is the best life to live. And so, yeah, I think that's all I got. But thank you guys so much for having me on the air and, you know, allowing me to spend an inning with you guys. This has been awesome. I appreciate y'all so much, man.
Zach, thank you so much for joining us. It's been a pleasure. We're going to step aside here on Spearfish Sasquatch Live. Top of the 5th is on the way next.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Carter Dosher delivers strike 1 here to start the top of the 5th inning. Squatch score 3 runs, take the lead in the bottom of the 4th. That's hit off of the foot of Gage Dickerson. At least that was believed, but Carter Dosher's fielded it. No signal's been made. And he's out. And now the 2 umpires, Corey and Dylan Monroe, will convene to talk about that. To the naked eye, Justin, that seemed like a foul ball.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't see it. I wasn't looking. So it is a foul ball.
Right call. We don't know if there's any relation, but have you ever seen that before? Two brothers umpiring a game?
Oh, yeah. In South Dakota, it's pretty common. You'll see families of umpires. Oftentimes, they'll work together.
That's outside 1 and 2.
You'll see a lot of family members ref football, high school football together. They'll be on crews.
That just misses outside.
Believe it or not, our loudest roll of the night features Ryan.
Hey, you can't question the chemistry in those situations. It's important to be on the same page as your other umpires or refs. There's a swing and a miss. Dosher goes to the breaking ball. Dickerson retired for the first out. And you know, Justin, we might need to get Zach back up here. He's a good luck charm.
Yeah.
I mean, most times we see the other team hang a 3 or 4 spot and the Squatch come up empty. But some big swings right there.
Yeah, it was a good inning for the Squatch. Hoppy did well yesterday.
There's a fly ball on the right from Denton. Kwapnowski's back, makes the catch in front of the warning track. 2 down. And I hadn't really thought about it. I totally agree. I think Malachi Lopez has the most aesthetically pleasing swing on the team. Would you agree?
It's up there.
I mean, the leg kick, the way his hands go through the zone, it really is a thing of beauty. Here's Addison Patton, 2 outs, nobody on. Dosher's first pitch is outside, 1-0. Carter Dosher went 2 innings a couple days ago. He's been picked up to fill out some innings here in the final week of the season. He won't be postseason eligible. There's a swing and a miss. Pitched in game 1 of this series. Both a player and a coach. Coaches for a Legion Ball team in his home of Sioux Falls. A storm is brewing out in the bullpen. We're not talking about the rain. Now 1-2. Beautiful breaking ball. Dom Torres is warming up. And then right by him, you see Waitley Kolopek pacing back and forth with the headphones on. The combo we didn't know we would get, but the one we need. As here's the 1-2. That's hit in the air to right. Kwapnowski towards the line and back. He dives. Can't get there. It's by him into the corner. Patton is burning at second base. He's going to move up to third easily. It's a stand-up triple for Addison Patton. Having himself a day. He's reached base all 3 times he's come up.
Didn't turn and burn on it. Instead, sent it the other way. With some good power behind it. Quap did all he could. But that's the downside to diving for a ball and coming up short. It's really easy to pick up a triple. Oh, 2 outs in the inning.
Carter Patak takes a heater outside, 1-0. A ground out and then a 4-6-3 double play in 2 trips to the plate today after one of his better games of the year on Tuesday. There's another fly ball on the right. Quap getting tested out there. This time it's an easy play, which ends the top of the 5th inning. We're halfway through here on Spearfish Sasquatch Live. Squatch leading 6-4.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Bottom of the 5th inning. Here, Braden Smith will lead off against Luis Lepe. He came on in the 4th, got roughed up a little bit. RBI single from Jet Hutchinson. Ribby triple off the bat of Malachi Lopez. For the most part, been pretty good against the Sasquatch this season. 10 1/3 innings, he's allowed 6 runs. Doesn't sound like the greatest stat ever, but all things considered, the way the Sasquatch swing the bat, that's about as good as it's going to get. This is a team which scores more than 12 runs a game. They've scored now 48 runs in this series. It's 2-0 now on Braden Smith.
The pressure's on for you, partner.
Braden Smith is hitless in 2 plate appearances today. I did pick him to get a hit.
I collected my point earlier.
Now it's 3-0.
If somehow Smith goes hitless today, that's a 2-game lead for me.
With 2 games left to play. That would be the nail in the coffin. Smith taking all the way. There's strike 1. Going back to the Sasquatch offense, Justin, there's a little bit of an asterisk. They scored 31 runs in a game, but 17 runs per game over their last 7. Of course, they've won all of those games. You can also throw in a 19-0 win over the Zap on the road, no less, in that span. They've just been killing the baseball as the payoff is a called strike 3. Lepe sneaks it on the inside corner for the first out.
I don't think there's time to panic yet. Smith is for sure at least going to get one more.
Especially this way this one's lining up. It's only a 2-run game in the 5th. Probably won't see a run rule.
And if you do, Smith is going to have to be a part of it.
Crew Moeller came into this one hot. He's hitless in 2 plate appearances. There's a curveball outside, 1-0. Lepe doesn't throw the hardest. He's not a big guy, 5'9", 135 pounds. But he keeps guys off balance. He mixes in a fastball, which he locates well, a big looping curveball, and a changeup. He's kind of below the usual hitting speed for the Sasquatch. You might not think that's a problem, but when you're used to seeing velocity, it looks a lot harder to hit. You have to throw off your usual rhythm and timing. So that's just outside. Lepe started his K strut, thought he had strike 3.
I wasn't a reliever very much in my career, but when I was,
there's a swing and a miss. 2 straight strikeouts for Lepe as Moeller's thrown out at first.
When I was a reliever, I was often behind the ace for my team. We went 1 and 2. He was a hard-throwing righty. I was a soft-throwing lefty. It was a nasty combo just because they spent, 2 or 3 at-bats adjusting to his speed, and then all of a sudden you take off 10 miles an hour on the fastball.
Elijah Wyatt takes inside, 1-0. It's what we say, right? Different is good.
Different is good.
when you have a guy who throws 95, not saying that the ace of your high school team is throwing 95, but I mean, it's a completely different approach at the plate. Elijah White just grounds that one foul outside of third. If there's anyone who stays consistent and on plane, though, it's Wyatt. It feels like nothing changes for him from at-bat to at-bat. He contributed a leadoff single in that 3-run fourth inning. Now 2-2 as Lepe is trying to strike out the side. That hit extended his hitting streak to 7 straight games. He's staying hot on 2-2. Takes outside. Kendrick Aragon is on deck for Spearfish. It's really turned into a beautiful night. It was overcast, rainy for the first 3 innings. The sun has shone through. There's a fly ball to right field. Wilcox was shifted towards right center, but that one lands foul.
The sun has come back out. You can see the streaks of golden light through the field. It has also taken away our right field camera.
Hey, we'll take it over no right field camera. Doesn't shine in beautifully. Here's 3-2. That's upstairs for ball 4. Wyatt with just another quality at-bat. As consistent as they come lately. He extends the inning for Kendrick Aragon.
Here comes the money.
Money, money, money.
Maybe that's what we should do for the last game of the year. We should mute the crowd mic and sing everybody's walk-up songs.
There's a swing and a miss. Looked like a changeup from Lepe.
I'm sure you would be all for that.
That'd be a blast. I'm sure the fans would love it, too.
Oh, yeah. It'd be quality content.
Comes the 0-1. Curveball up above the letters. Justin, you're an umpire. Used to be the saying that the top of the zone was the letters, but that's not really true.
No, it's not. If you're going off of the MLB rulebook, which is what the ILB plays off of with some revisions, the strike zone is the midpoint between the letters and the belt. It's usually going to hover about the belly button.
So why the saying? Where did the letters being the top of the zone originate? Did it used to be that way?
Yeah, the strike zone has changed quite a bit. Not, not within the last 50 years. This is a long time ago. These are changes that have been made not early in baseball's life, but early in the modern era of baseball. The strike zone shrunk because it was generally about where the letters would have been. It was considered the top of the zone.
Lepe thought he had strike 3 again. Fastball is just a little bit low. The count is full on Aragon. He struck out in his 2 plate appearances today. Usually had the better hand of this matchup, but the Spuds rewriting history here today. Wyatt will be off with the pitch, which is taken low for ball 4. The 2 Sasquatch catchers draw back-to-back walks. As here is Garrett Houston. But first, Spuds head coach Cody McCrary goes out to the mound.
Northern Hills Technology, your local IT partner since 1997.
This inning started swimmingly for Lepe. Back-to-back strikeouts, mowing down Braden Smith and Crew Moeller, no less. Just kind of lost the zone here. Couple good at-bats from Wyatt and Aragon. Those are the kinds of little things that you can look back to in a close win against a good team.
Yeah, just a couple misses, not by much, turned into walks.
Northern Hills Technology, keeping your business safe, secure, and ready to play.
back to strike zone talk. The strike zone is not, it's not a cut and dry thing. It can move, you know, over the course of an at-bat, over the course of a game.
Here's Garrett Houston.
Umpires generally like to expand at-bats. You know, so if it's an 0-2 count, they might, you know, shrink the strike zone, you know, just a little bit, a couple inches. If it's a 3-0, you know, you're going to expand. It goes both ways.
Oh, and 2. Houston had some tough luck last inning. Smacked a ball to left, but Addison Patton tracked it down. Did hit an RBI single in the first. Here behind 0-2. Flares one into center. Reeves takes a few steps in. He's under it and makes the catch. That'll do it. Couple of 2-out walks for the Sasquatch, but they come up empty.
All right, fans, our next
We're headed to the 6th inning at Black Hills Energy Stadium. You're listening to the Sasquatch on Spearfish Sasquatch Live.
We have prizes again for the whole row. Rachel hit it for us.
All going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Well, Justin, here he is. It's Dominic Torres to pitch the 6th inning for the Squatch. The infielder, who's been dealing with some wrist issues, is cleared to pitch, and here he is. He's pitched 1 inning this season. It was a scoreless one against the Bison on the 17th.
He's looked good.
First pitch to Drew Wardell. Misses the zone 1-0.
Pitched in high school. Had some UCL issues that ended his pitching career. Still an elite defender on the left side of the infield.
You can see the breaking ball right there. That's not a position player breaking ball. He gets a swing and a miss. The count evens 1-1. There's no doubt he's having fun out there. We've seen him drop down the arm slot a couple times, at least in that first outing. Here it's a long pause. And strike 2. Paints the heater.
That's a great looking pitch. Maybe he's auditioning for some
playoff
innings.
A punch out would help him out here. Long pause before the 1-2. Flared into right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Houston cuts it off. But Wardell is on to start the 6th.
Yeah, soft contact is going to happen.
Now batting for the Casper Spuds. Third baseman, Cal McCormick.
Well, here's the real test. Cale McCarville's up to the plate. Dom Torres is going to have to work through the top of the Casper order. McCarville singled in the first, walked in the third, and a ground out in the fourth. 1-0.
Dom's working with some pretty good velocity.
And the off speed's impressive too. Now 2-0, that didn't miss by a ton. And you know without a doubt, he's going to be able to field his position well. Probably the best defender on the infield on the Sasquatch roster.
I mean, he's won a gold glove for a reason.
That glove is made of gold. He's behind McCarville 3-0. The ILB's leader in on-base percentage. Has a second walk. That looked like an ephus in there.
That's in the pitch mix. It's available.
Beer batting time.
Here's Hunter Billingsley.
Now batting for the Casper Spuds.
As Zach Parrow is warming up in the Sasquatch bullpen. Look, I called him a three-way player for a reason. He can pitch. So he's gone straight from the booth onto the mound. As that's grounded out to second, Hutchinson has it, only plays to first, which he makes. There was a little offline, but Moeller sticks with it. Billingsley retired, but the runners move up to second and third.
Now batting for Casper, number
Grant
24,
Summers is out there too, in the bullpen.
He was also on the docket today.
We could see 8 pitchers today.
It's truly a hodgepodge of position players in front of an announced crowd of 711. Elijah Reeves takes outside 1-0. When you're 36-9, Justin, why not? And don't get it twisted. These guys can pitch. A lot of them pitched in high school. It's now 2-0 on Reeves. He made a costly error in the 3-run Sasquatch 4th inning, which allowed an extra run to score out in center field, dealing with the wet grass. There's a breaking ball which finds the zone. He's got a hit and 3 at-bats today. Now 15 for his last 28. There's a fly ball down the right field line. It'll land in the Squatch bullpen. Think he's going to the ephus here on 2-2?
I don't know. That's dangerous.
It's like rookie of the year, playing out in real life. Elijah Reeves has been one of the best hitters for Casper. 2-2 from Torres. Ground ball diving by Smith into left field. 1 run scores. A second will score here in McCarville. It's a 2 RBI double for Elijah Reeves, and the Spuds have tied this game back up. It's 6-6.
Just out of the reach of Smith. He laid out for it, gave it everything he had. Only missed it by about a foot, maybe a half foot. It's a tough break for Dom.
Spuds have put a couple runs on the board against Dom Torres, still threatening for more. Caden Wilcox grounded into a 5-4-3 double play in the 4th. He's still looking for his first hit in this series. An unusual couple games for the ILB hit leader. It's 2-0. Torres not missing by much.
sixth inning of the Spearfish Sasquatch hit a grand
Gage
slam.
Dickerson is on deck for the Spuds.
Is going to go home with $10,000.
He's driven in 3 of the 6 Casper scored. There's a strike, 3-1. Wilcox thought he had a walk. Runner goes for third. There's a swing and a miss. Throw from Aragon is not in time. Smith couldn't handle it out there. Looked like it hit both him and Reeves. Little pinball. The go-ahead run is over at third base. The count is full on Wilcox. With the tying run at third, the Sasquatch infield has come in across the board. Looking for a strikeout. Torres has Wilcox foul it away.
This payoff pitch is brought to you by Highmark Credit Union.
Torres home with another 3-2. Reached out, popped up. Won't be deep enough to score the run. Lopez catches it on the infield dirt. That's a big second out.
Now batting for the Spuds, number 32, Gage Dickerson.
Well, he's come through with a big hit with runners in scoring position once already. Gage Dickerson gets another chance. A bases clearing double in the third inning. The outfielders were played in. He smacked it over their heads. Here, Houston is playing a little deeper in center. Quap still relatively shallow in right field.
We're to the point of the night where there's plenty of moisture in the surface of the infield, and a plate brush to an umpire is useless.
Two and 0.
All it does is just spread the dirt around. It doesn't get rid of it.
You can see the remains of the quick dry around home plate, also on the mound. It's 3-0 now on Dickerson. Torres' second outing on the mound, going a little different from his first. Casper scored 2 runs, a third at third base, and that's a 4-pitch walk. Runners on the corners now with 2 outs for the Spuds.
This is something we haven't seen all year.
That's Matt Gonzalez going out to the mound to talk with Torres.
As a reminder, fans, all beer sales claims after the 7th inning. Make sure you make your way on over to the concession stand of the beer kiosks for ice cold drinks before the conclusion.
What do you think they're talking about here?
You know, just trying to get Dom back in the zone. Again, this game doesn't matter. It's also only a tie game in the 6th. With an offense like the Squatch, there's plenty of time to tack up more runs.
And looming at the end of this game, it's Waitley Kolopek. He's penciled in to pitch the last 2 innings tonight. He hasn't allowed a run this season.
Now batting for the Spuds, number 10, David Denton.
David Denton is up to the plate. Runners out the corners with 2 outs. First pitch, hit in the air to center. Houston coming on, but that's in front of him for a base hit. Reeves scores. Dickerson stops at second. It's an RBI single for David Denton. And the Spuds have retaken the lead, 7-6.
Now batting for the Spuds, number 14, Addison Patton.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round.
Addison Patton takes outside 1-0. Now 3 runs in the 6th for Casper. One-0. That's yanked outside. Patton's reached all 3 times he's come up today. Single in the 2nd, a walk in the 3rd, and a triple in the 5th inning. He was held stranded at third base after that 3-bagger. Here he's ahead 3-0. Para's been throwing in the bullpen for a while. We'll see if this is the last batter. There's strike 1. Probably a 3-0 strike. Clips the top of the zone. Carter Patak on deck. No, we'll actually see a pinch hitter. That's Ethan Schlotterback in Patak's place. But now the count is full on Patton. Dickerson at second and Denton over at first base will both be off with the delivery of the pitch. Gives the Spuds an advantage on the bases. But that's in the dirt, ball 4. It's a moot point as the bases are loaded for Casper for the pinch hitter Schlotterback. And this will be all for Dom Torres. He goes 2/3 of an inning. Casper gave him more trouble than the Bison did. It will be Zach Perro. Schlotterback, a switch hitter, will be turned around. He'll be hitting from the right side against the left-handed thrower. We'll step aside. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the top of the 6th after the break.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus where Black Hills has a partnership with SURF, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
I think it's really cool going into Highmark because I am always greeted by people who know me.
That's what I like about it. It's like I walk up and they go, hey, how are you doing today? And they're just so friendly and nice.
Highmark has really helped our business.
With Highmark, they made it easy.
I know that I'm going to get the service that I deserve and that I'm looking for.
Highmark can handle anything you need.
Highmark Credit Union has made it happen.
We're proud to be members of Highmark Credit Union.
They make it happen.
It'll be Zach Perro from the press box down onto the mound. He's a right-handed hitter, but he throws lefty. It's the more rare combination. He's got some pretty good juice on the fastball, Justin.
Yeah. He's a guy that familiar with the weight room. He's got the ability to throw hard.
He'll be going up against Ethan Schlotterback. He's coming in off the bench, switch hitter, hitting from the right side. First pitch is inside 1-0. Pero pitched a little bit in midweek situations this season in the spring. This is the first time he's thrown this summer. There's a swing and a miss. Blows the fastball by, 1-1. Went to the breaking ball, that's away. This is a battle of Texas kids. Schlotterback from Lakeway, Texas. Pero from Waxahachie, which I think I pronounced right.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Now 2-2. Schlotterback fouls one away. He's in the midst of a pretty big slump right now. Last 7 games, he's 3 for 22. Also throw in an 0 for 7 in this series. Big spot in this game. Pero with a big, deep breath, but he'll step off the rubber. This is the 9th man to come to the plate for the Spuds. They've scored 3 runs, but the bases are loaded. Dickerson at third, Denton at second, Patton at first. The 2-2 from Pero is way outside to the backstop. A good bounce. Aragon dives to tag him. He got him. Kendrick Aragon off the rebound. Big man in the post. He applies the tag on Dickerson and ends the top of the 6th inning. The Spuds retake the lead. They score 3. But the Sasquatch get out of the jam, down 7-6.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
The rain has gone away and made way to a beautiful night sky. As there's a pretty great game going on the field right now. Sasquatch trail the Spuds 7-6. Here's a high leverage arm for Casper. It's Thomas Stokes. 3.76 ERA and 38 1/3 innings this season. First pitch to Ian Doley is grounded to the right side and passed. A diving Schlotterback into right field. It's a leadoff single for Bobo Iandoli.
Again, at the Sasquatch in the grand slam here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Parsons.
This is mano a mano right here. Thomas Stokes, arguably the best pitcher for Casper, making his team-high 15th appearance. First in strikeouts, strikeout percentage. Near the top of the team in ERA, he's got the top of the Spearfish order. Iandoli gets on with a leadoff single. Jet Hutchinson comes up to the plate now. He scores to bunt, pops it up. Catch is made at third. That is Schlotterbeck. He's at third base. Cale McCarville has moved from third to second.
Now batting for the Sasquatch. Shortstop, number 2, Malachi Lopez.
And here is Malachi Lopez. Ripped a triple, in the fourth inning off the wall and right. 1-0. That was while Zach Para was on the broadcast. He said he thinks Lopez has the prettiest right-handed swing he's just about ever seen. That's grounded to second, could be 2. McCarville to the bag for 1, and the play's not made. No outs recorded. Gage Dickerson fumbled the handoff. That'll be an E6. Usually the error goes on the guy throwing the baseball, but that was right in the breadbasket. Dickerson dropped it, and now we're going to have a meeting between Corey and Dylan Monroe. I believe they're saying that he lost it on the transfer, but he never had that ball.
Yeah, this is going to get overturned. I'm almost sure of it.
Hold off on writing in your scorebooks just yet. No signal is made. Yeah. Now, Iandoli is safe, and that's the right call.
Yeah, that's the right call. And
now Casper head coach Cody McCreary is out to protest with Dylan Monroe.
I don't know what you really have to protest. I mean, it's the right call.
He's been intercepted by Corey. When this is done, it'll be runners on second and third. 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning for Sam Kwapnowski. Kwap hit his first home run in more than a month's time in the 3rd inning. It was his 5th of the year, his 50th RBI. Here he's got 2 ducks on the pond. Iandoli at second, Malachi Lopez at first after the E6.
That could prove to be a very costly error in this ball game.
0-1. Kwap with multiple hits in 7 of his last 8 games. Already 1 on the board today. Looking for a second. Thomas Stokes has been a tough pitcher to face out of the Casper bullpen. He got ejected in game 2 of this series. He wasn't on the field. Things were getting chippy in the Casper dugout, protesting some calls, and he was one of 2 guys to get tossed. But here he is on the mound in game 4. It's his first time in this series. Finds himself in a first and second 1-out jam. That's hit in the air down the left field line, but it'll land past the Casper bullpen foul. In 5 games against the Sasquatch, Stokes has allowed 8 earned runs in 8 1/3 innings. Does have 10 strikeouts. Kwapnowski is prone to a swing and miss. Stokes, first on the team in strikeouts, ahead in the count 1-2. The pitch is outside. One of a few players from Casper, Wyoming. Just wrapped things up at Nelson University in his freshman season. The 2-2. In the dirt to the backstop. Between the legs of Denton. Iandoli and Lopez both move up 90 feet.
It's a big time wild pitch because it takes away the double play.
And if you look over at third base after that play, Coach Demas motions to the dugout, a downward motion saying, hey, quiet down, let's focus on the play at hand. That's something he's talked to us about, directed focus.
Infield's in here.
The 3-2 pitch. Hit to right center field. Reeves is under it. Iandoli tags, he's coming for home. The throw is into third. Lopez doesn't tag. Iandoli scores. We're all tied, 7-7. Sam Kwapnoski with a sac fly.
That'll do. Ties up the ball game. A good team at bat. Puts something in the air to the pole side, which is perfect for a lefty in this situation. Got the job done.
And here's Braden Smith. 0 for 3 on the day. Struck out his last time up. Takes the first pitch low, 1-0. Coach Demas had him circled on his lineup card before the game, said, hey, I want to see something big from him. Went 3 for 4 in game 2. Hitting .396 on the season. Chance to give the Squatch the lead in the 6th. 1-0 is a strike. Denton thought about throwing behind Lopez out at second. But the Casper middle infield wasn't moving. He eats it.
Lopez had a big enough lead there that if Denton throws, you just go to third.
Now 2-1. Opponents don't string a lot of hits together against Thomas Stokes. A 199 batting average against. Only hit in this inning for Iandoli. That's grounded to third. Schlotterback in the dirt, and it gets by the first baseman Billingsley. Another costly error, and the Squatch have taken the lead. It's an E5 from Ethan Schlotterback, which allows Malachi Lopez to score. Braden Smith trades places with him. Now 2 errors from Casper in this inning. They have handed the Squatch a lead.
It's exactly what happened back in game 1 of the series, albeit in a different fashion. It wasn't exactly like this, but it was a couple of errors in a row that led to 3 runs. Absolutely cannot play sloppy defense against the Sasquatch.
This has been a common theme for Casper this season. Nearly 100 unearned runs allowed in less than 50 games. As Crew Moeller takes the first pitch low. Just 1 hit in this inning, but 2 runs. In large part because of the E6 from Dickerson and then the throwing error from Schlotterback, who just entered the game. It's 2-0 now on Moeller.
Not only is it a couple of errors, but it's a couple of errors behind one of your better bullpen arms who now has to work harder. His leash isn't going to be as long because there are free outs given to the Sasquatch.
And not to mention, Justin, if the Spuds make the ILB championship, he is going to be pitching for them in that series. With more errors, Spearfish just gets another look at him. They've already faced him 6 times. can't afford to give them that many looks. There's strike one on a fastball.
I'll be surprised to see him in the game for more than an inning because of that. If they leave him in, again, it's just more looks for the Squatch to get as we approach the postseason.
3-1 pitch is low for ball 4. Moeller works a walk. So far, Game 4 of this 4-game series has been the kind of game which we were expecting in the first 3. The Sasquatch had their way with Casper in games 1, 2, and 3, winning by a combined score of 28-6. But here we are, it's an 8-7 game. The Squatch have scored 2 runs here in the bottom of the 6th. Elijah Wyatt up with a chance for more. He's reached in his last 2 plate appearances on a walk and a single. Here he takes strike 1 on an off-speed pitch. That's driven down the right field line, but foul. Stokes has him where he wants him, ahead 0-2. Striking out just over a quarter of the batters he's faced on the season. Relies on the breaking ball. Let's see if he goes to it. He does, but Wyatt leaves it in the dirt. There is a left-hander starting to throw in the Casper bullpen. That is Dub Chipman. Here's the 1-2. Outside. Wild has worked it back even. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 runners on for the Squatch. Pitch from Stokes, popped up. Calling for it is Dickerson at short. He puts it away and stops the bleeding for the Spuds. But the Sasquatch scored 2 runs thanks to 2 errors from the Casper Spuds. They lead 8-7 as we move to the 7th inning.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Zach Perro is back on the mound. We've got a defensive substitution. Wilson Kiefer's into the game for Sam Kwapnowski in right. We'll have another Lone Star clash between Perro and Schlotterbeck. First pitch is fouled away. Ethan Schlotterbeck was up with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the 6th inning when a breaking ball slipped out of Perro's hand, went to the backstop, and straight back to Kendrick Aragon, who collected and made a diving tag to get a huge 3rd out at home. It's now 1-1. Very athletic play for a catcher wearing the shin guard, the chest protector. Now 2 balls and a strike from Perro. It'll be Schlotterbeck, Wardell, and then the top of the order with Cale McCarville. The Spuds now trailing 8-7 after reclaiming the lead in the 6th. Now 2-2, fastball over the heart of the plate.
Braden Smith is playing pretty much directly on the line over at third.
No doubles defense. There's a called strike 3. What a pitch from Perro. Went to the changeup and locked him up.
Hey, if there's a position player throwing a changeup out there, he's not really a position player.
I called him a 3-way player for a reason. He can pitch. He's got good velocity.
Changeup's one of the hardest pitches to control that a pitcher would normally throw, outside of a splitter or anything like that.
Drew Wardell up with 1 out and nobody on. Checks his swing. Does not go.
Really impressive to go to the changeup. It's good looking.
And to dot it on the front hip, too. That looked like another changeup. Gets a swing and a miss. Look, we're talking about playoff auditions. We said it jokingly with Dom Torres. We might not be joking anymore.
Hey, Perro's letting it eat out there.
There's a swing and a miss. Back-to-back whiffs, it's 1-2. It's kind of like when Quat comes into pitch and you go, whoa. Velocity from the left side, good breaking ball too.
You can see he starts with the changeup grip. It's the most difficult grip in his arsenal, so that's where you start, and then you switch off from there. You don't want to be digging around in your glove too long.
That's hit in the air to left, pretty deep. Iandoli's back at the wall. It's gone. Drew Wardell with some thunder in his bat. Ties this one up 8-8. Came into this game hitting a $122, but he's reached base in 3 out of 4 plate appearances. And here in the top of the 7th, he's got his biggest swing of the night.
That was another changeup, but that one was left up in the zone. Wardell got the big part of the bat to it. Pulled fly ball in a dead night. Nothing for wind.
Now batting for the
It's going to go.
Spuds. Squatch's pinch hitting is Trey Brooks.
Here's another pinch hitter. Cale McCarville's out of the game. Now it's Trey Brooks. Brooks went 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts yesterday. The California kid, born and raised in LA. Takes strike 1. Hitting 200 on the year, a 561 OPS in 67 plate appearances. One and one. We'll see what the corresponding move is. McCarville was at second base. Brooks is an outfielder. Maybe they take Wilcox from the outfield, bring him onto the infield. He can also play some shortstop.
I think that makes the most sense.
Grant Summers is moving around in the Sasquatch bullpen, as is Whately Kolopek, but he's been doing that since about the 3rd inning.
He's been doing that since about 5:15.
That's chopped over Pero. Charging is Lopez. They got him. Slick play for Malachi Lopez for the second out.
One last time, it's our beer batter tonight, number 19, Hunter Billingsley.
Now a left-on-left matchup. Hunter Billingsley gets his first look at Zach Pero. 1 for 3 today with a single and a walk. There's a breaking ball. Outside corner, strike 1.
I know he left the changeup up to Wardell. Everything else has looked great today.
Just one mistake pitch. But if you can keep it a tie game, the Sasquatch, they like their odds. That's popped third base side. Smith with a long run. That's pretty far out of play.
Take your foul balls to the concession stand and get a Squatch Buck. Brought to you by State Farm agent Jody Garcia.
I think we can expect, just talking to Coach McBroom before the game, I think we can expect, I know Grant Summers today, straight to Whately for 2 innings.
The plan was for him to go the final 2 regardless. First, the 0-2 from Pero is fouled away. This is the exact kind of situation you want him to be here for. There really haven't been a lot of chances in close games for Whately Kolopek, who hasn't pitched in nearly 3 weeks. Another 0-2 from Pero in the dirt.
That's a great looking pitch.
It's got a lot of movement.
Yeah. It actually had more horizontal drop than I expected. I was looking for a called strike 3. I adjusted my angle a little bit to look for it, but dropped out of the zone into the dirt.
Hunter Billingsley is the beer batter tonight. He hasn't struck out, but he finds himself in a 1-2 count. 1-2 pitch. He struck him out. There it is. The fans celebrate for a couple reasons. Most importantly, it's a strikeout which gets Zach Pero out of the 7th inning. The Spuds do score 1 on a solo homer from Drew Wardell. But that's all. We've made it to the 7th inning stretch here on a Thursday night at Black Hills Energy Stadium. It's all tied up, 8-8. Don't go anywhere. We've got a classic finish coming up.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you, as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh.
Kendrick Aragon will lead off the bottom of the 7th inning in a tie game. Thomas Stokes still on for Casper. First pitch is popped foul, out of play.
Spuds want to win today. That's what they're telling me. Having Stokes out there for a 2nd inning.
They're putting their foot on the gas. They don't want to get swept in a 4-game set in what is likely to be the ILB Championship preview. As there's a broken bat, flare out to second. One hop in front of Wilcox, can't get it out of his glove. It's an infield single for Kendrick Aragon. Hit it about 40 miles an hour, but he'll take him now he can get him.
Hey, if you're going to lose the bat, you might as well get a hit out of it. Send it out strong. The boys in the dugout inspecting it right now.
So say goodbye to the purple bat. Here's Garrett Houston up. 1 for 3 today with an RBI single. He scores to bunt, gets it down, right back to Stokes. He'll go to first for the out. Successful sacrifice. 1-3 putout as Aragon moves into scoring position.
Squatch back to playing small ball, and Waitley Kolopek is doing some lunges out there. Getting ready.
Seems like he's still got a ways to go as there's some karaoke going on. Grant Summers is actively throwing. I'd expect him to pitch the 8th. Bobo Iandoli would love to give Grant Summers the lead in that 8th inning. There's a line drive into left field. That's down. It'll go all the way to the wall. Scoring from second is Aragon. Bobo Iandoli has done it again. It's an RBI double and the Sasquatch lead.
Well, that's exactly what he did. He traded places with Aragon, who got himself on weak contact. It was a move over from Garrett Houston, a sacrifice bunt, and then a double to get him in. That's great small ball. That's good team baseball.
Iandoli has reached all 5 times he's come to the plate tonight. Jet Hutchinson is up to the plate. He hit an RBI single in the 3-run 4th inning for the Squatch. He checks his swing and taps the first pitch foul. Coming through against the high leverage arms. This is a great dress rehearsal for the ILB Championship Series, which starts now in 8 days. Now 0-2. Another foul ball from Hutchinson. Bobo off a second. Time is called at the plate. Hutchinson got something in his eye. Just hit 9 o'clock, coming up on 3 hours. This has been a long one.
Yeah, back and forth baseball. Very few clean innings from either side.
The 0-2 from Stokes. Inside, it hits off the foot of Hutchinson. It goes all the way up. That landed 3 feet from the press box.
I told you we were going to get one this year. It was so close. So it's a dead ball.
That means Iandoli has to go back to second, but it was an 0-2 count on Hutchinson. Sasquatch will take the extra base runner because Malachi Lopez is dangerous every time he comes up to the plate. With a triple in the 4th inning, he extended his league-leading total to 6. Here he takes a first pitch breaking ball, strike 1. Reached on an E6 and came around to score in the 6th inning. A lot of tips and turns in this game. There's a fastball in there. It's 0-2. Squatch had a 2-0 lead. Then the Spuds took a 3-2 lead. Then the Sasquatch tied it before Casper retook the lead. Then the Sasquatch took the lead. Then Casper took the lead. Then the Squatch took it. Back and forth we've gone. The ball and 2 strikes here on Lopez. Iandoli at second after hitting a go-ahead ribby double. Hutchinson is at first. That's in the dirt, gets away, but not far enough for the runners to advance. They throw behind Hutchinson. He's back safely. On 2-2, Lopez taps one, third base line. That'll roll foul.
And it's close. If it stays fair, that's real nice for the Sasquatch. Everybody's going to be safe pretty easily. But Lopez got to go earn it.
Wilson Kiefer is on deck for the Sasquatch. He's there in place of Sam Kwapnowski. Kiefer came in as a defensive replacement last inning. That's to the backstop. Iandoli to third. Hutchinson moves up to second base. A big wild pitch takes away the double play and forces the Casper infield to play in on the grass. Spuds are in and left and center. Straight up alignment in right field. Lopez has shown some power the other way here today. Fly ball would likely score a run. Stokes steps off for delivering the 3-2.
Fans, it's another high mark payoff pitch.
3-2. Inside, ball 4. Lopez flips his bat as he takes first base.
It's a great at-bat from Lopez. Fight off some good pitches, stay alive, make the at-bat last, and then win it. An extra base runner for the Sasquatch.
And here comes Wilson Kiefer. With the double play in order, Spuds move back up the middle. They're still in at the corners. First pitch misses the zone, 1-0. This is Kiefer's first at-bat of the game, but he has been in defensively. He's not coming in completely cold. Place of Kwapnowski, who went 1 for 3 with a homer and a sac fly. Stokes from the windup. There's strike 1. Kiefer has been tremendous at driving in runs. He's got 36 ribbies on the year, batting .330 with an .866 OPS. That's taken for strike 2. Braden Smith on deck for the Sasquatch. One-two from Stokes is low and outside. Kiefer's a very tough batter to strike out. Just a 7% K rate on the season. And a 2-strike count. He takes outside. That one stopped by Denton.
That's 2 fastballs that have been yanked to the outside by Stokes in this at-bat. He's trying to overthrow that fastball.
There's nowhere to put Wilson Kiefer. Iandoli's at third, Hutchinson at second, and Malachi Lopez at first base. Sasquatch leading by 1, looking for more. The payoff from Stokes. Grounded out to second, could be 2. Wilcox to the bag for 1. On to first, no throw. Dickerson couldn't get it out of his glove, and that allows an insurance run to score. It's an RBI fielder's choice from Wilson Kiefer, and the Squatch are now up 10-8.
It's a big-time insurance run. Here in the bottom of the 7th, you needed that. Makes you feel a little bit better come the top of the 8th.
Now Braden Smith up with runners on the corners and 2 down. Takes breaking ball, which misses the plate, 1-0. Dub Chipman was throwing in the Spuds bullpen, but he's stopped. He's standing out there waiting. Now 1-1 as Stokes finds the outer half. It's big swing and a miss for strike 2.
Smith just a little bit behind that pitch. Got to get the front foot down a little earlier. Get that swing decision made. Go after your pitch.
Stokes has him where he wants him. It's a 1-2 count with 2 down. The pitch is popped up. Shallow center. Reeves charging in. He makes the play, and that'll do it in the 7th. But the Sasquatch retake the lead. They score 2 runs on 2 hits. We're on to the 8th inning. It's Grant Summers time as the Squatch hold on to a 2-run lead.
New at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort, your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
I think it's really cool going into Highmark because I am always greeted by people who know me.
That's what I like about it. It's like I walk up and they go, hey, how are you doing today? And they're just so friendly and nice.
Highmark has really helped our business.
With Highmark, they made it easy.
I know that I'm going to get the service that I deserve and that I'm looking for.
Highmark can handle anything you need.
Highmark Credit Union has made it happen.
We're proud to be members of Highmark Credit Union.
They make it happen.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
Yep. Grant Summers is the 6th pitcher to take the mound tonight for the Sasquatch. They hold on to a 10-8 lead. Leads haven't been safe tonight, though. First pitch is high, 1-0.
You have any more pitcher spots in that scorebook?
I've got one left.
Hey, that's really convenient.
Yeah, because I'm thinking it'll be Waitley Kolopek who's that last one. There's a hot shot foul off the bat of Elijah Reeves. Summers gets 3, 4, and 5 in the Casper order. Reeves came through with a big 2 RBI double in the 6th. Spuds scored 3 in that inning. Here he sends one high in the sky, left center field. Houston puts it away for out number 1.
It's a good quick out for Summers. Always feels nice, especially if you're not accustomed to pitching in college.
Here is Caden Wilcox. He's moved around in this game, went from right field to second base. There's a strike. Inside, 1-1. All sorts of shuffling for the Spuds defensively. Schlotterback came in at third. That's hit off of Wilcox. Caden Wilcox has gone from right field to second base. Initially, Cale McCarville was over at second, but then Trey Brooks came into the game. He's in right field now. The 1-2. Outside. There's a fly ball down the left field line. Iandoli ranges over. He leaves his feet, and he makes the catch. Have a night, Bobo Iandoli gives the Squatch the lead in the 7th and makes a web gem for the second out of the 8th.
Oh, somebody just got ejected.
Truth be told, I was looking down at my scorebook. Did you see where that was directed?
Yes, it's the pitching coach for the Spuds.
That's the 3rd ejection.
And now that's another one.
4th ejection. We're updating in live time. 4th ejection of the series for Casper.
I think that's 3.
He's pointing at another person now. My goodness.
So the two I know, it's the pitching coach and Caden Wilcox. They're both gone. The third one, I did not see who it was.
Caden Wilcox is going out there. You want to keep him away from Corey Monroe, the home plate umpire.
So I'm not sure. I'm not sure of who's been ejected for the Spuds throughout the season. First ejection is a 1-game suspension. Second ejection is 4. That's big time. If there's anybody that's been ejected for the second time, they're out for the semis. That's how I understand it.
Especially with 2 games left in the regular season.
And now their first base coach is gone too.
Oh my goodness.
That's 4.
Who's going to coach at this point? Well, the Casper bus is going to be filled up. And we still got a little bit of time left in this game. Grant Summers is trying to stay warm out there on the mound. A weird circumstance, a weird time for all these ejections to come.
After a routine fly ball.
It wasn't a controversial call. It was just a nice play.
I mean, maybe there was a strike that was called against Wilcox in that at-bat that the Casper bench didn't like.
Or maybe they think Bobo dropped the ball and left?
I don't know, but I mean, at some point in time, if the umpires just, if there's one ejection, that's when you got to stop talking.
Well, now Gage Dickerson comes up. 2 outs, nobody on base. Takes the first pitch for a strike. You're seeing guys leaving one by one for the Spuds. They've already used plenty of different position players. They've shuffled around. With Caden Wilcox gone, he's been moving all around. He'll be out of this game. They'll need to find his replacement. It's now 1-2 on Dickerson, as that's fouled off of Aragon. Gage Dickerson was the runner at third, who was tagged out by Kendrick Aragon to end the 6th inning. A wild pitch from Zach Perro, which bounded off the backstop and went straight back to Kendrick's glove. He made a diving tag at home plate. A massive play in this game. Grant Summers looking for a scoreless 8th inning. The 1-2, got him. Grant Summers, first pitching appearance of the year. He works a 1-2-3 inning with an ejection delay right in the middle. The Sasquatch lead 10-8. The bottom of the 8th is up next, looking for some insurance.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Schnell, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
After a wild top of the 8th inning, diving catch by Bobo Iandoli set off a string of 4 Casper Spud ejections.
That's the most ejections I've seen in a game, let alone in a row.
It'll be a new pitcher now for the Spuds. It's Dub Chipman, the left-hander. Delivers the first pitch low and away to Crew Moeller. This will be his 12th appearance of the year, a 6.26 ERA and 27 1/3 innings pitched. That's laced into left center field. Reeves is on his horse. He dives. Can't make the play. Moeller's at second. He'll stop there. It's a leadoff double for the Sasquatch first baseman. Spearfish in business as they look for an insurance run.
It's a good way to start. Send a rope out into the left center gap. Get yourself a double.
It's now his 4th double in this series alone.
He's been on a heater.
He's looked very comfortable at the plate. That's his first hit today. As here is Elijah Wyatt. Could be a situation for a bunt, but Wyatt pretty reliable with the bat. He takes 1-0. Now 2-0. A fiery 4th game of this 4-game set. Sasquatch won game 1 in contested fashion, 14-11. But 14-4 and 14-2 wins followed that one up. Looking to push it to an 8-game win streak. Move their record in July to 16-3. Casper came into this series winners of 9 straight games, staring down the barrel of an L4. And that gets by Denton. It almost hit Wyatt's foot. Probably better for the Squatch that it didn't. He's ahead 3-1. Crew Moeller's at third base now. Spuds infield is playing back here. Down 2 in the bottom of the 8th, nobody out. There's strike 1. Strike 2, excuse me.
Fans, it's another high mark payoff pitch.
Three-2. There's a called strike 3. Chipman paints the fastball inside corner. Wyatt is retired for the first out.
Now batting for the Spearfish Sasquatch, number 16, catcher Kendrick Aragon.
Here's Kendrick Aragon. Casper's infield still playing back. Justin, what do you make of that?
You know, at this point, I don't really know. If this is earlier in the game, you would maybe trade the run for the out, but in the bottom of the 8th with the closer staring you in the bullpen, staring at you from the bullpen, it's a tough decision.
It'd be one thing with runners on second and third, but just a runner on third base. That's inside now 3-0. Hunter Billingsley at first base has now moved in, but he's the only guy.
Season tickets for the 2027 season are on
Dickerson and Brody Knight, who entered the game for the ejected Caden Wilcox, they're both back up the middle.
for next summer and save $100 per seat. Early bird pricing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think about how to justify this in my head.
It's tough when you consider Whately Kolopek hasn't allowed a run all year. There's a strike.
Maybe they're thinking that crew won't go on something hit in the infield.
That's hit to center, dropping fast. No one gets there. Reeves will throw to the plate. He airmails everybody. That allows Aragon to take second. It's an RBI single, advancing on a throw. And the Sasquatch have put up another insurance run. It's 11-8.
Well, I guess we'll never know. That's good enough for Crew to score. Crew, the truth molar, to score with these.
He is the truth after all. Up comes Garrett Houston. With Kendrick Aragon out at second. Still only one out in the inning. There's a strike. That almost hits Houston. I don't really know how it didn't. I think it went between his legs.
The human body is 70% water and apparently 30% air.
Is Garrett Houston the last airbender?
He could be. The last Canadian airbender.
That's fouled off of home plate umpire Corey Monroe. It's 1-2. Did I hit him on the face?
It must have. I'm not quite sure.
Tough game to be a home plate umpire.
Yeah.
We're almost 3.5 hours in. He's had to eject 4 people on the Casper team.
2 players, 2 coaches. No, sorry. No, I think it was 2 players, 2 coaches. I'm not sure who the second player was.
Well, I'm seeing Donovan Thompson walking out with some bags. Could be him, but that'd be pretty late to leave. After and he's coming back. It's not him.
Yeah.
There's a check swing dribbler up the first base line. Chipman retires Houston.
That's an awkward play to make. It's pretty impressive for a pitcher.
Looks a lot easier than it actually is.
Yeah.
Here's Bobo Iandoli. He has put his stamp on the last 2 innings. Go ahead, ribby double in the 7th. A diving play down the left field line in the 8th. A chance for one more.
Some might say Bobo, the truth Iandoli. You know, we might put our 2 cents in. Bobo has yet to be player of the game.
I think tonight's the night.
I think tonight's the night.
That's hit in the air down the right field line. That will drop in. It's an RBI single. Bobo Iandoli has reached 6 times tonight.
Yeah, that's player of the game.
Sasquatch lead it 12-8.
Now batting for the Spearfish Sasquatch, number 9, Jet Hutchinson.
Up comes Jet Hutchinson. He takes outside 1-0. Now 2-0 on Hutchinson. "11 different pitchers used in this game. This is a modern era baseball game.
We haven't seen a loogie, though. And for those at home who are not baseball nerds like Nikita and I, a loogie is a lefty one-out guy. So the abbreviation isn't quite accurate.
It's pretty close, though. Now it's 2-2. This is a left-on-left matchup, though, but Dub Chipman's faced both lefties and righties.
A lefty one-out guy has died with the new rule that you have to face 3 hitters or end the inning.
There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Chipman is out of the inning, but the Squatch do score 2 runs. They are up 12-8. We're headed to the 9th inning here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Sasquatch have taken care of business. They're looking to close out Game 4 of this 4-game sweep here in just a few moments.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
On for the 9th inning, it's the much-anticipated return of Waitley Kolopek. The Sasquatch closer has not given up a run this season. First pitch, breaking ball, strike 1. Swing and a miss. You're going to see a lot of those. A 24% whiff rate this year. He's striking out more than 51% of the batters he's faced. He hasn't pitched since the 4th of July. And right away, he's ahead 0-2.
We don't stand often in the booth.
We are standing right now.
We are on our feet.
No balls and 2 strikes to David Denton. It'll be Denton, Patton, and Schlotterback in the 9th for the Spuds. That's floated into left and a base hit. Denton stays with the 0-2 breaking ball. He's on to lead off the top of the 9th.
You don't get a ton of that from Whately. You don't get a ton of hits off of Whately, but when you do, he locks down. He doubles down on what he has: a hard fastball, good breaking ball, nasty splitter.
His numbers have kind of reached mythical status. 15 innings, no runs, an 0.72 whip, 30 strikeouts to 3 walks.
That's just insane.
Well, the pinch runner, that's Stone Vasic, in for David Denton. In between innings, there's another song playing over the PA when Whately went out there. He said, give me my walkout song. He gets into a different mind when he's out there. And it's a funny contrast because, when he's not pitching, very nice guy, relaxed, he's
Love to
hanging
talk
out
to him.
there. But he gets into a different mode when he's out on that mound. Is there strike one to Addison Patton?
If he knows that he's hot on a certain day, it's a different demeanor from when he shows up.
You can tell from 3 p.m. on. Here's the 0-1. There's a swing and a miss. They throw it behind the runner at first. They got him. Aragon with the throw. Moeller with the tag. 1 down.
Perfect throw, Aragon. He's got an arm behind the plate. He's done it a couple of times this series. You can't get too far.
Well, the leadoff single is erased. It's now 0-2 on Addison Patton. Pitch from Kolopek. Got him. Blows the fastball by. And the Squatch are 1 out away from nailing down a 4-game sweep of the Casper Spuds.
Spuds, number 15, Ethan Schlotterbeck.
Ethan Schlotterbeck is the last hope. A kid who just graduated high school. He's got to face Whately Kolopek. And he swings and fouls the first pitch off. It hits off a pole and goes into the field of play. It's 0-1.
Our closer is on the mound. We're going for a sweep. Let's hear some 2-out noise and all rise.
Oh and 1 the count. Schlotterbeck today struck out once. Here he's behind 0-2. The Squatch are 1 strike away from nailing down their 8th straight win, their 28th win in 29 games here at Black Hills Energy Stadium this season. The 0-2 pitch. Got him! Whately Kolopek nails. And the Sasquatch have rolled over the Casper Spuds. They sweep them in a 4-game set. The best team in the Independence League continues to reign supreme. They move to 37-9. The Spuds drop to 25-20. Justin, what a way to close off this 4-game sweep.
Absolutely gross. There's no other words for Whately Kolopek. He is just different. There's something about him, from his demeanor to the way that he throws on the mound. He is unlike any pitcher I've ever seen outside of MLB. He's something special.
The Sasquatch used 7 different arms to get through this game. Carter Beatty and Carter Dosher go 2 innings. Everyone else, it's 1 1/3 or less, but they get the job done. The offense contributes 12 runs on 12 hits, 1 error. For Casper, 8 runs, 12 hits, and 4 errors. We'll step aside here, but the Spearfish Sasquatch post-game show is coming up next.
Who do you have down in the field with you tonight? Fans tonight for George Outfitters player of the game is
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
I think it's really cool going into Highmark because I am always greeted by people who know me.
That's what I like about it. It's like I walk up and they go, hey, how are you doing today? And they're just so friendly and nice.
Highmark has really helped our business.
With Highmark, they made it easy.
I know that I'm going to get the service that I deserve and that I'm looking for.
Highmark can handle anything you need.
Highmark Credit Union has made it happen.
We're proud to be members of Highmark Credit Union.
They make it happen.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
Welcome back here to the Spearfish Sasquatch post-game show. We're joined alongside tonight's player of the game, Bo Iandoli. Bo, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Well, first and foremost, 6 plate appearances. You got on base all 6 times. We talked before today's game about consistency. How are you able to stay so consistent at the plate?
Yeah, I mean, kind of like we were talking about earlier, just staying disciplined. If I'm able to see pitches and get on base, I know the guys behind me are going to pick me up. So not swinging at bad pitches, which obviously happens, but when that happens, slowing yourself down and getting back to that approach of just being simple.
And you come up with the tying run and scoring position there in the 7th inning. What's going through your head as you step up in that spot?
Yeah, I mean, like I know I'm good, so I'm just trying to tell myself I'm good and I'm the right guy for the moment. And then when I hear my walk-up song, then it's just I go into focus, hunting that heater, and he put it right where I wanted it, and just worked out good.
The last 3 innings, you really put your stamp on this game. That fly ball down the line in the 8th inning, did you know you had it off the bat?
Yeah, it's always tough to see it under these lights. So when he hit it at first, I was like, I don't know, and then got a little closer, and I thought I had a chance at it. And I actually broke my glove yesterday, so I was using Braden Smith's glove. So shout out Braden Smith for helping me out there. But then obviously made the catch and was just fired up to get that out because it was a big time in the game. So,
lastly, Bo, you sweep the Spuds, a team you're probably going to be facing here in the ILB Championship. You get Whately Kolopek back to nail the door. How good does it feel to win on that kind of high, knowing this is a team you might play again?
Well, first of all, anytime Whately takes the mound, it's just fun to watch. So we're telling the new guys, like, just wait till you see this kid. He's different. So anytime he comes in, you know it's going to be good. But just getting that momentum to finish out the series, get a win, get a sweep, and face some adversity in the game and be able to fight back, that's just what we wanted to see. So it's a lot of momentum for going into next week.
Well, Bo, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
We're going to step aside here on the Spearfish Sasquatch postgame show, but we'll have Squatch head coach Phil Demas after the break.
Boys, thank you.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all
Welcome back to the Spearfish Sasquatch postgame show. The Squatch beat the Spuds 12-8, nail down the 4th and final game in this 4-game sweep here at home. The winning pitcher for Spearfish tonight was Zach Perro, when an inning and a third allowed a run, but he got them out of a tough jam and he led them to the finish line.
Yeah, he looked good. Only made one mistake in his short time of work. It was a changeup left up to Drew Wardell that was sent out to the scoreboard. Everything else was great. Got a couple of big-time strikeouts, and in the end, he did a job. He 8 innings. That's exactly what everybody who pitched today needed to do.
Yeah, the Sasquatch used 7 different arms to get the job done. On the other side, Casper uses 5. Thomas Stokes is the losing pitcher. He's pitched very well this season, but the Squatch were able to get to him in the big moments.
Yeah, 2 innings pitched for him, a couple of hits, a couple of runs. But something that hurt him wasn't even his fault. It was a couple of errors all stacked together, led to a couple of Squatch runs. And that's just something that the Spuds cannot do if they want to win games against the Sasquatch.
The Sasquatch took advantage, and a big reason why they were able to was Bobo Iandoli. We just had him up here in the booth. He goes 4 for 4. RBI double, RBI single. He reaches base all 6 times he comes to the plate. Just another great day for him. He's been so valuable in that leadoff spot.
That's just what Bobo does. He's a professional hitter, and he's going up to do his best every single time. He's not going to hit a bunch of home runs, but he's going to slap the ball around the outfield. He's going to get a couple of singles a game, maybe a double, knock in some RBIs. He's going to score a ton of runs because he's on consistently in front of some of the best hitters in the league. He himself, one of the best hitters in the league. It's just, it's Bobo's night.
And Whately Kolopek closes the door. Not a save for him because he comes in a 4-run game, but to get him back out on the mound, get the home fans into it, that was fun to watch.
Yeah, it's electric. Anytime Whately comes to the mound, I'm glad that we get to show him to the new guys that have joined the team over the last few weeks. Whately hasn't pitched in a couple of weeks now. He spent some good time away. It's good to get him to touch the mound one last time before the postseason.
We're going to step aside here on the Spearfish Sasquatch post-game show, but we'll have Squatch head coach Phil Demas here after the break.
All going somewhere, going higher, faster, farther, going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
I'm Noah Westergaard, and I'm studying photography at Black Hills State. Being able to use what I learned in class to apply to actual things and not just a project for a grade, to have an actual purpose behind some stuff, I think it's pretty rewarding. The opportunities are there. I know that I'll be able to do whatever comes my way.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
I learned about the Black Hills Underground campus, where Black Hills has a partnership with Surf, an old gold mine that has been converted into a science lab almost a mile underground. We're studying neutrinos and looking for WIMPs or dark matter, thinking about the most profound mysteries of the universe. You don't expect it to be a mile underground. It's super cool.
I think it's really cool going into Highmark because I am always greeted by people who know me.
That's what I like about it. It's like I walk up and they go, hey, how are you doing today? And they're just so friendly and nice.
Highmark has really helped our business.
With Highmark, they made it easy.
I know that I'm going to get the service that I deserve and that I'm looking for.
Highmark can handle anything you need.
Highmark Credit Union has made it happen.
We're proud to be members of Highmark Credit Union.
They make it happen.
Welcome back here to the Spearfish Sasquatch post-game show. We're joined now by Sasquatch head coach Phil Demas. Coach, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, of course, anytime.
Well, first things first, Bobo Iandoli, player of the game tonight, reaches base 6 times, goes 4 for 4. What stands out to you most about him?
You know, Bo is a domino for my team, and I mean that in a sense of when we're doing not so great, he always is the dude that wants to get it going. When we are doing good, you know, he takes the dynamic of the team under his wing. So it's good to see him have good days because, you know, when he has a good day, my team is going to follow in his footsteps, right? So it's great to see him have a great day too because, you know, I mean, if you've been keeping up the last couple of weeks, he's been, you know, good swing you're out, good swing you're out, good swing you're out for quite a bit there. So, you know, just trusting the process. And, you know, I've been working with him in the cage individually for the last like 2-3 days and just, you know, making sure mentally he knows, you know, to stay to the process, right? Over the course of a sample size, you're putting good swings. It's not your swing. It's not you're doing something wrong. You have to give baseball an opportunity to go your way, right? So just staying consistent, not trying to change anything, even though your brain's telling you to change everything, right? Because you're not having success. So it's good to see him reap the benefits of staying consistent and trusting the process so things start to fall his way. And today was an exact example of that.
You pieced through 9 innings with seven different pitchers in this game.
Mm-hmm.
What's the challenge in a game like today where you don't have anyone going for a ton of length?
Just know your job, know your role. You're not going to win a game by pitching 1 inning, right? Like you're not going to, it's limit damage, get through the inning as quick as possible, and be as efficient as you possibly can, right? So just know your role. Know you're not expected up there to strike the side out, especially when your defense is consistently putting up runs, even though it's not a lot inning by inning, it's inning by inning, right? You're going to consistently put runs up throughout the whole game. So just trusting them and letting your offense be dependable and not trying to do too much on the mound, especially when you're guys that there's a lot of guys today that normally throw, right? Like I just need you to go up there and do this,
And how does it change the dynamic that you have as a manager, knowing you've got Whately Kolopek back in Spearfish to pitch the 9th inning?
Oh, it feels great. I'll tell you that. There's nothing better than, being in any type of game and seeing Whately walk up to that mound and being able to take a deep breath for a minute because that's just who he is, right? I think everybody knows that. Even all of my new guys that I haven't met Whately, I think they kind of could tell after his first warm-up pitch that, he's going to get the job done. So it definitely gives me a bit of a breather. And also the guys here, right? It gives them a little bit of breather knowing that they can rely on him if the game comes to it when we get in the championship. So
a 4-game sweep of the Casper Spuds, second place team in ILB, who you very well could be playing here in the championship series in 8 days' time. How important was it for you guys to make a statement saying we're the top dog going to that series?
And I would say it's more of I'm more happy with the consistency of, we play a lot of the same teams throughout the year in a lot of long sets, right? So seeing our struggle to find a way to consistently not beat them early on in the season and find a way by the end to find a groove where we can consistently win games against them, I think that's more of the shows the maturity of my team, over the course of the summer. I think that's what I'm more impressed with is finding a way to, consistently beat this team, who gave us a lot of trouble in the early part of the season. So,
well, Coach, thank you so much for joining us.
Anytime.
We're going to step aside here on the Spearfish Sasquatch post-game show, but we'll have our closing thoughts here after the break.
Thinking knee replacement? With the area's only ROSA robot, Monument Health offers a more personalized and precise procedure, customized for your anatomy. Get going with Monument Health, your partner for advanced orthopedic care.
When you venture to Spearfish in the Black Hills of South Dakota, you'll find rugged hiking and biking trails, extreme rock climbs, and views that will take your breath away. Plan a Spearfish vacation and come find your adventure. Spearfish, my great place in South Dakota.
At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. With advanced orthopedic care, technology, innovations, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and new at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
My name is Leighton Chanel, and I'm majoring in biology and getting a minor in chemistry on a pre-dental track. It's a great community. Everybody has your back. You will gain so many more opportunities than you even thought possible. Being a part of BH in a small community, you have more ties and connections with students and advisors. Being able to have those gives you a pathway to more opportunities.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Welcome back here to the Spearfish Sasquatch post-game show. Justin, Squatch win 12-8. They sweep the Casper Spuds. 2 games left in the regular season. What are your final thoughts?
You know, there wasn't anything to play for in the standings, but the Squatch proved a lot tonight. They proved a lot all series long that they're ready for a championship run. You know, there were some questions while the team was kind of sliding in power, dropping a couple of games, lost 3 in a row to the Zap. There were a couple of questions. Everything kind of seems to have settled. We're back to the Squatch team that we saw, late May, early June. We're back to the power production. We're back to the offensive production. We're scoring 12 or more runs a game. We're winning by a lot. I know tonight was a little bit closer. Tonight's game looked a little bit different than most. Had a couple of position players on the mound. It's just the Squatch are playing good baseball. They've got everything kind of lined up. Little mistakes are going to come and go. That's okay. That's what this week is for, is let's let those little mistakes come into play so we know how to adjust for them come playoff time. I think this is the best we've seen the Squatch look all summer long.
There's just 2 games left to go here in the regular season. Squatch have won 7 straight games. Very real chance they roll into the postseason on a 9-game win streak. Let's take a look at those last 2 games here coming up. On the 24th, that's tomorrow, Friday, against the Oahe Zap. It's Beef Night. Another game against the Zap on Saturday. It's Christmas in July, on July 25th. And there it is. Game 1 of the ILB Championship Series. Opponent is still to be determined. It'll be the winner of a series between the Casper Spuds and the Oahe Zap. That series will take place next Tuesday to Thursday. Should be a good one. Excuse me, that'll be Monday to Wednesday, not Tuesday to Thursday. But the Sasquatch will be home. It's Friday to Sunday. It's the ILB Championship Series, and tickets are on sale now. All you need to do is scan that QR code right there to get your tickets. ILB Championship Series, Sasquatch going for back-to-back. It's going to be a lot of fun here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. And lastly, look, this summer's fun is all but over. But next summer hasn't even started. You can get your season tickets right now. It's the early bird special on the Spearfish Sasquatch website. You can get a discount through August 2nd. Capitalize on this opportunity, folks. If you've been wanting to come out, get your season tickets for the Squatch. This summer's been fun. Next summer is going to be more of the same. You're not going to want to miss out on that opportunity. One final time, the Sasquatch beat the Casper Spuds 12-8. For Justin Hausman, Spearfish Sasquatch Live, I'm Nikita Lohman saying so long.